What does high score mean? New high score, is that bad? What does that mean? Did I break it?
Anthony, you're first. Congratulations. We were just waiting on Danny. I think he just got in.
Hello.
So, should be set to get rolling here soon.
What?
Yeah.
Sorry for the.
Huh?
Oh.
Hello.
Hey.
Everybody. How's it
Did you?
going? Doing okay?
Yes, sir.
You all sound real excited to be here.
I am. I'm just a bit it's a bit late here and I just ate too, so it's the food coma kicking in.
I can't tell.
It wasn't opening.
Sometimes your names will just disappear from the players list and like they won't reappear until somebody like rolls a dice.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
I don't know. For me, it wasn't opening, so I had to erase my cache.
Oh yeah. I had with 5e tools a couple times too. Like it just stopped loading things, and I was like, okay, well this is frustrating. But
Yep, same with the roll 20 for me.
yeah. Pretty standard stuff. We'll just do a quick recap of the last session. Really, it's all kind of blending together for me. I'm not gonna lie. All this is like just talking to different people, but I'm pretty sure the last session was spent mostly interviewing Darl and Alai. The party kind of split up, and Emmy and Adom went to go interrogate or visit Darl at the hearth after he declined to go to you guys. And the rest of you, Alaric, Kyle, Evie, stayed behind in the sanctum and requested Alai's presence, and he was more than happy to provide it. At first, you all were worried that Darl wasn't really going to be very cooperative, but turns out he might have been, one of the most cooperative of everybody. He's just drunkard. He was drinking and didn't want to leave the hearth. But he was able to kind of open up thanks to the efforts of Emmy and Adom. You guys kind of
Alcohol.
And alcohol, right? Always a good motivator for some people. But you guys played it well. You appealed to his human side. You appealed to his ego, I suppose you could say, and it worked. He opened up and kind of gave you good pieces of information. Alai was also very forthcoming. He seemed like he was willing to talk about whatever you asked him about, nearly. The only discrepancy that you guys found, I believe, in his story in particular, was that he is claiming that Janussi offered him the position of the Keeper of the Tomes over Feminor. And that is pretty much where we left off. So, those two interviews were taken care of last session. The session before that, you interviewed Silas and Kazrin. A lot of people are pointing the finger at a lot of other people. Some people don't know, others don't care, others, are all blaming each other. It's kind of just been a little bit of a mess. The last time we started rolling a little bit as far as like deception goes and trying to figure some things out. I don't quite remember. I believe it was Adom and Emmy. You guys got the feeling that nothing he said was completely dishonest. It was more just, more verbose. It was painting himself in a better light than probably the situation allowed. He did admit to punching Janussi in the face, more or less. He admitted, he stated that there was a scuffle when he tried to take his gift away from him, and Janussi got hit with the book more or less, and there was blood and all kinds of stuff. So as far as Alai goes, I don't think any of you actually determined anything that he was rolling or anything that he was being deceptive about or
Yeah, I think we rolled
dishonest.
too low
Yeah,
or
I think the
something.
rolls weren't great. But again, you were able to point out the discrepancy. I believe it was Silas who mentioned that Janusi had mentioned to her that Feminor was the next in line, more or less, for Keeper, and Alai has kind of contradicted that. So that's your kind of that wasn't you don't know who's lying. You haven't talked to Feminor. Silas seemed pretty sure, but Alai seemed pretty confident, and none of you were able to really pinpoint exactly whether what he was saying was true or not. So you do have quite a few more people to talk to or places to go. As I've stated before, you don't feel confined to the room that you're in, right? Bookworm, you did go visit Silas, which was good. Silas was sick, so she kind of couldn't come. Emmy and Adom, you guys went to the Hearth, which is great. You can go. You can pretty much go anywhere you want within Candlekeep. Now, whether I have a map for everywhere is one thing. I've tried to be as prepared as I could, but you know how that happens. I can't be prepared for absolutely everything you do. So yeah, you have 4 more great readers that are like primary suspects, I suppose. You have a couple of names that you've been given or that you've seen around. You've seen Kalen. There are other guards you can interview. You can search around the castle and talk to some of the Avowed. You can go to the dining room where the dinner took place. You can try to investigate other players' rooms. There's all kinds of things that you can do. So I don't want you to feel stuck in one place or stuck in like one path, I guess. It's just like the rest of the game, being able to solve things in different ways. It's still up to you and what you like to do. It is probably in-game time. We'll say it's getting close to the end of the day. You can hear scurrying outside. People sound like they're getting ready for like the last meal of the day, or rather their studies are letting out, and they're kind of relaxing. But the day is still going on. You still have time to do whatever you like for at least a bit more time, and we can just go from there. So does anyone have any questions, comments, concerns, complaints above table or in the game or anything like that? Anything that you'd like clarifying? If you looked over your notes, had some questions about something, anything you like, we can talk about it.
This is more of a question to the party. Like,
What's up?
I know, out of character, I know we haven't really looked into what everyone says, if it's like truthful or not truthful. So are
Inside
we gonna
checks?
have, yeah, inside checks? We only did like the last I think 2 people or 3 people that we questioned.
Yeah, we
So
haven't really tried it just on a lie.
yeah, so
Kara.
are we, it's just a question, are we going to have to revisit and just to ask them again the same questions and see? Just like or or
Uh,
what exactly? Because I'm I'm not really sure anymore, in terms of if to check if they're lying or not.
uh, I feel
No, we
like
should be asking everyone kind of the same questions, like at first.
So my general questions that I always uh, uh like ask, I only wrote 2, which is what were you doing between 8 and 10 p.m. and after 12 a.m., and when did you leave the dinner? Those are 2 questions. The rest, you like, is situational based on what the person says. Maybe like, oh, I went outside. Okay, what were you doing outside?
you.
So
Uh, I don't know. If you guys wanna go back to uh, who was it? Who were the other two? That we talked to
Is-
Severa and Kazar.
So
Is it?
we still
Sorry.
haven't talked to Alchrist or Skoda.
Yeah,
Let me see.
yeah. Skoda. I mean, Skoda keeps saying, or we just don't have the right question for him.
I don't think
Or for
we've
her.
also talked to Tellus.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Femina. Is it possible, Jonathan, to spend the night spying on people?
Spend the night.
Yeah, like to see what they were doing. Maybe they're trying to clean up something, or I don't know, any suspicious activities. You know.
Yeah, I mean, you can spend your time however you like. If you'd like to spend the night following someone or seeing where they go or staking out somebody's room or somebody's office or place, that's perfectly fine. Um, just for general knowledge, I'll say like Candlekeep's a big place, so trying to be like at the right place at the right time. I would say that you'd probably have to spend your time tracking at least like one person, right? If you were just wandering around Candlekeep, the likelihood that you see or hear anything is probably pretty low. Um, but yeah, I mean, if you suspect someone, then you're more than welcome to follow them or track them. Or
How far can Stolas be from you?
100 feet.
Huh. We
So
could just put him as a spy camera.
I mean, if it's just one person, who do you guys think that like finds suspicious from the ones that we already questioned? That
um,
not yet, or
yeah, I think it's too early.
fair enough. And
Eli matched his alibi with Kazran,
Catherine,
and
yeah,
Daryl was just honest and drunk.
I'm
Cat.
still iffy about Sylvia. To be honest, I don't really. I just find it like a bit weird, like when she like walked out, like on the other direction based on what Catherine said, and when we asked her, she said, "No, I was in that direction. I don't remember going there." You know, when
Mm,
she was having these delusions or whatever she called it.
Hmm.
So
not sure. I feel like they just hate each other, and
fair
they're
enough.
they're
Maybe
trying
she's
to
trying to
make
pin.
trouble for each other.
Fair enough. No spying tonight, sadly. Well,
I
I'll
mean, you
just
can.
post.
It's a great idea.
Yeah, but I'm not sure who to like. I thought I would just
Well,
go.
let's talk to more people first, and then
Yeah,
see
yeah.
what see how things go.
Maybe we
I'll
should
do
talk
that.
to Feminor next to confirm the job offer situation.
Yeah.
Fine.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Thank you.
I also want to see the dinner like place, the where it took place. You know, kind of wanna snoop around it. Oh, that's it.
which would you like to do first?
Feminor.
Uh,
Yeah.
yeah,
Feminor.
yeah.
Oh, Feminor. Little person.
It's loading for me still.
Do kind of two birds, one stone again. So
What the fuck? My thing exploded.
What? You okay?
Right, Albert.
It crashed or
Yeah. Sorry.
no. So enough, you send Fimbris out to go find Fiminor, and Fiminor returns pretty quickly to tell you that Fimbris is actually in the dining hall above the. I think it's called the Room of Silence, if I recall correctly. But anyway, it's where the dinner was taking place, and if you'd like to join her there, she has some questions for you all as well.
Wait, Fimbris. Why is it called the Room of Silence?
Because the entire lower floor has a silencing spell placed on it. It's you can't speak in there. It's like
That
the.
is so cool, Fimbris.
Thank you.
That's cool.
Fimbris thinks so too. But yeah, so you literally can't speak in there. It's just it's quiet. It's the perfect place for studying. There's no distractions whatsoever.
Huh. Wait. So no one can hear you?
No, correct. You there's no speaking.
What about if they were talking telepathic? Telepathic.
As long as it doesn't require a verbal component like a spell or anything like that, then sure, communication can be had. It doesn't prevent magic necessarily. It just there's no spoken words.
Interesting.
Mhm.
Okay.
Trying to find
Let's-
exactly the word for it. What it's called. Scrolling. Lots of scrolling. That's not it. Oh, okay. It's called the official name is the Reading Salon, but all the avowed refer to it as the Silent Salon due to the permanent silence spell that is placed on the room. It's
Sounds like torture.
it is here. So you guys are like over here somewhere. This is
Yep.
the Keeper's Tower, or this is the Keeper's Tower. This is the Reader's Tower. This is the Bell Tower. This long hallway leads to the reading salon, and then above the reading salon is like a private dining area that connects to the kitchens that are like right along this wall over here.
Oh, once again, where's Janusi's office?
The Keeper's Tower.
I see. Okay. Thank you.
So
Yep.
Keeper's Tower, Reader's Tower, and Bell Tower?
Correct. And this is the high tower because it's the highest tower.
I like the subtlety there.
Yeah. You're welcome. Okay. I'm guessing that you're just going to join her there. So
Well, Fenris went to look for her now, and she didn't come.
no, she's in that dining hall. She's saying that if you want to speak to her, you can speak to her there.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's go.
Boom. Southern Dining Hall. Okay, so it's above. You do, in fact, go down. You can arrange your tokens over here in whatever order you want. Let me put the people on the map, because we're making this all up as we go.
A baguette. Can I go eat the?
Look at this
A
giant
baguette?
ass statue.
You want to eat a baguette?
Yeah, look, it's right there.
It is a giant ass
Oh, I
statue.
see it.
It's a big statue.
Oh, man.
Fimbris. You can pretend this pig over here is a big Christmas tree instead of another pig, if it makes you feel any better.
A peg Christmas tree.
Yep.
Sick.
Yes.
That's nice. Okay, let me.
Okay, we'll put her to the side over here. You.
Where's my token again?
Oops.
This is. Oh, oops.
Thank you, Mel.
You're welcome.
To be. It even has a star on top.
So bad.
No, it's perfect.
There's 2 Stellas in the map.
Stolas has an evil twin.
What'd you do?
I'm sorry, I didn't do anything.
You're duplicating things.
Can Stellas have a twin?
No, you don't. One familiar is enough to handle.
This place looks like a throne.
Like a throne.
Yeah.
Well, I'm doing the best I can here. Okay.
Oh no.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, it does. Like, I was trying to find something that would fit the theme, and this is as close as I could get. So
Oh my god, Mel.
beautiful. It's
This
beautiful.
is
That's
so
out of the box thinking.
Thank you.
So as Fimbris, again, as he walks you to the dining hall, he's kind of pointing things out as you go and giving you some information. As you walk in, you can tell the dining hall is pretty refined, and it's used by the high-ranking avowed for entertaining special guests or special occasions. In this case, like the Deadwinter Supper, and it does in fact, sit directly above the reading salon, under this triangular roof. And along the walls here, especially on the southern wall, you can tell it is the windows are rose colored. So as the light shines in, it kind of gives this rose tint all around the room and makes it very, very pretty. Very much like Mel's Christmas tree.
I'm trying to lock the triangles together so that way I can put them on top of the tree. You want to do it for me?
I can.
So that I promise I'll pay attention if you do it.
Thanks.
Because I'm not going to be able to until it's fixed.
Josh.
Yay! Thank
Nice.
you.
Look at that. It's a tree.
There's a tree. Okay, now we do. Well, now we do this. Hold on.
I forgot to do the thingy.
No.
I'm getting it. One sec.
The actual tree part.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Cool.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks
It's
to
a work
Mel,
of
we now
art.
have a Christmas tree instead of a pig.
You're welcome.
Thank you. You're doing my job for me, really. So. All right. So you do make it to the southern dining hall just fine, and true to her word and true to Fimbris's word, you do in fact see Feminor across the hall. She seems to be investigating the tree at the moment, but Mel's also pointed out, or rather Evie's rather pointed out, that there is in fact a pretty large statue on the other side of the room. You could ignore the fact that it looks like a fireplace. It definitely isn't. Okay, it's a statue that is standing on like a upper level.
It's a pedestal.
Yeah. It's like it's prominent in the room. It's pretty nice, if you will. But yeah, there you are. Off to the side, you can in fact see a young avowed, who is kind of I don't want to call them senior avowed, but they are responsible on occasion for like they either are personal assistants to some of the readers, they get special jobs, they've kind of proven themselves. So they kind of are, right? The senior avowed. And Fimbris is one of them. Irony is one of them that you've met before. Orin is one. Nox is another. You've met several of these during your time at Candlekeep, with the exception of Adom, maybe. Adom, you've really only met Fimbris and Orin on a couple of occasions, but the others you may remember speaking to Irony when you were looking for the Gingwatsum, as well as some of the others. So, like I said, Nox would be one of them. Orin is another. There's also Parmac and Sprig, and so on and so forth. So, but yeah, here we are. And I actually have to make sure that I just put in the right one. Oh, I did put in the right one. Fantastic. Okay, we're good. Irony is the avowed that I wanted it in this case. So.
Irony. So, what is that statue, Fenris?
You just scrolled down as I forgot to look what the statue was. Thank you. Good question. Um,
Seems to stand out of everything in this room.
oh, there we go. That is Malil. Oh, actually, well, I shouldn't tell you that, but since I asked Fimbris, you can know. It's Malil, god of song and poetry, as well as feasts and revelry.
Oh,
He's not as much of a celebrated god throughout Candlekeep, but he's found his place here in these halls. This hall in particular.
How do you spell his name?
Milil. Malil. Milil.
Malili.
Yep.
Yeah, I would not have spelled that right.
I know. I
Same.
don't think I'm saying it correctly, so. Milil. Milil. Bet you thought I didn't have that, did you, Brian? Got everything. Can't stump me. It's not true. You can definitely stump me. Please don't try.
I'm sorry. Can you say what was he god of?
Sure. God of song and poetry, as well as feasts and revelry. I'll even put
Okay.
that in the Discord.
There must luck them.
So he likes to drink and sing and be artsy and party.
He does, as a matter of fact. Those are his favorite things to do. I will say that like the picture that I have there is probably a good actually representation of how the statue looks. I didn't just find a random statue and put it there. He is raising he's a pretty handsome like troubadour looking fellow. He is in fact raising a toast with his chalice. And in his other hand that you can't see in that image, so you can pretend, he's holding a piccolo, as if he's ready to give a toast and dance and sing and play his piccolo and orate and all kinds of stuff. He's the life of the party.
Alrighty.
Sounds like
As you-
Dionysus.
Yeah, kind of. As you look around, you can see that the room is still decorated with seasonal decorations, and you can see over near Feminor, that there is a 12-foot high fir evergreen tree, and it's still decorated with ribbons and baubles and lights. There's, all around the room, there's tendrils of holly and ivy and mistletoe, and you can actually still smell like the remains of last night's dinner. So there's smells of smoked fish and spiced wines. So you get the hints of like cinnamon, cloves, nutmeg, and ginger, as well as the scent of fresh pine that's kind of emanating throughout the room. And while most of the plates and the goblets from last night have been cleared away, there are still scraps of gift wrapping paper on the floor around the table. There's little notes and little poppers and firecrackers and stuff. It looks like whoever cleaned up last night was mostly worried about the foodstuffs and not really worried about anything else before going and potentially celebrating themselves. But yeah, that's pretty much what you get.
Hello? Is anyone here?
You can see them. They're certainly here.
So should
I-
we be talking to Feminar with irony in here?
Yeah, it's maybe Amy can distract irony as we talk to
With what?
Fenris. I mean,
Your charm and good looks.
yeah, your beautifulness.
Okay, only because you guys give me compliments.
How could we
Nice.
not? You're amazing.
Persuasion check succeeded.
Well, the rest of us approach Feminor. Well,
Jamie faced me in spider form. How could I not support that?
Let's have everybody go ahead and roll me the D20 talking order for the day.
yes, sir.
I'm gonna go grab some water after this roll.
Same.
Stick-
Shake, 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 shake. Wow, what a great start. I'm
Indeed.
loving this.
And,
Me anyway.
indeed. Yep. Indeed.
So it looks like Adom is up first. Go away, Stolas.
No, stop
Adom,
being mean.
and then Kyle, and then what do we got? Alaric, did you roll a 4?
Yeah, 4.
Evie, Emmy, Alaric. Evie, Emmy, Alaric.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Damn. I'm only third. Did we have bad rolls?
Mhm.
Yep.
Just getting them out of the way early.
Your names, because you don't have to be so far apart. Okay, talking order down here in the bottom right-hand corner of the room. So we got Adom up first. It seems like the general plan is for Emmy right now to distract Irony or kind of, not have her there for the conversation with Feminor, while the rest of you have some kind of discussion with Feminor. Fimbris will come over and go ahead and join Emmy as well for now, just because he recognizes Irony. He knows her, and wants to say hello. Wonders what she's doing here as well.
I thumbs up, Fimbris.
Fimbris kind of glares at you studiously, kind of curious as to not knowing what the thumbs up is for.
We failed already.
Am I wingmanning? I can wingman.
So much scrolling. What can I do here? Give me 1 second to figure out how to.
Control F.
Only.
Okay, I'm gonna grab some water.
It's cold here.
Yeah, it's hot over here. No.
Decently cold here. It can be in Texas.
Hey, it got down to like the 30s the other night, and that shit was awful. I had to coach in it.
Sorry, I'm back.
Cancel it.
Well, I'm the assistant to the head coach, so I don't get to make that kind of call.
Cancelled. Executive decision. All right. Adom, you are up first in the talking order. Welcome back. Hope your water is delicious and whatever temperature you prefer it at.
Thanks.
The
I'm gonna find out.
the world is yours. You can talk to Feminor. You can investigate the room. You can do neither of those things. You can run around. You can eat pig. I know, whatever you want to do.
Definitely eating first.
Yes. There are scraps left over, I suppose.
Is that
Taking
what we
this.
deserve?
Mm.
Scraps,
I'm taking
leftovers.
this motherfucker. Alright.
Cause just noticing that likes to eat a lot.
Oh, Adom eats a fuck ton of food. A lot of weaving needs a lot of calories.
Adom's just like constantly shadowboxing over in the corner. He's like constantly moving. Weave. Jab. Weave.
Okay, I'm gonna get ready to speak to Feminor, but I'm not gonna speak to Feminor on this turn yet.
Okay.
Until
Then
someone else wants to pull up.
Kyle, you are up. Are you wandering around, or is this where you're going to be? Are you investigating or talking?
Alaric is just looking around. So when his turn, I have something to do, but when it's my turn, I'll do it. But he's gonna be around here.
It's
Okay.
it's afternoon, right?
Yep, late afternoon, early evening time frame.
Good afternoon, Feminor. As you know, my name is Kyle.
Good afternoon, Kyle.
How are you?
Busy. You?
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, we were hoping to talk to you about in regards to the investigation of Janusi.
But I have some questions for you as well.
Oh, really?
Well, I wonder if we should ask her. We should ask our question first, and then you can ask.
I mean, we
Other
could
questions?
let him ask
Let's-
his questions. We don't have to answer, though.
I say let Feminor speak first.
Probably for the best. Firstly, who are you really? Why are you here? And how did you get to Candlekeep?
We rode on our horses.
We were on a job. We were here to deliver that chest and those scrolls. That's pretty much it.
A job for who?
Out of character, was it Elchrist?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Elchrist.
Yes, you said that this morning, but honestly, he seemed a little surprised to see you as well.
Because we got here so quickly.
Yeah, we got the job done fast.
Oh, I see. So you're just so good at your job that you just happen to arrive here the morning of a murder. The only
Nice.
murder that I can recall here at Candlekeep in my time.
Now
Well,
you're getting it.
Sounds about right.
sorry, we're doing our job right. I don't know what to tell you.
And you claim not to know any of the other great readers, correct?
Sure, that's correct.
So you took the job from Alchrist without knowing who he was?
Well, it was just a job that we found, and we just took it.
Yeah.
The
We picked
situation
it up in
called for it.
Waterdeep. Here we are.
Seemed pretty quick to appoint you as the lead investigators. You've never met Bookworm either?
No.
No,
I see. Well, then go on with your questions. We'll see how this goes.
uh, could, when could we make our insight checks?
At the end.
Okay. um.
Who's
Well,
turn to speak?
uh, to start off, let's see. Um, my first question is: can you recall? No, when did you leave the supper of the Deadwinter, the Deadwinter supper, and how long did you stay?
I was there the whole time. The dinner began at 5. The dinner ended at
Mhm.
8.
Um, did anything out of the ordinary happen during the supper, or out of, or after it was done and you were heading out?
I don't know what you mean by out of the ordinary. The dinner went about as well as it always does. Darrell made sarcastic comments, Tellis made sarcastic comments, Silvira got angry and stormed out, and Kazrin tried to smooth over the whole thing.
Yes.
Um, oh, baby girl, I can't see.
And before bedtime that day, where were you? Were you in your chambers?
Time, do I look like a child to you?
No, no, I apologize if I um
In fact, I believe if we stood back to back, I'd be a little taller than you are.
yeah, yeah, you're very taller than me for sure.
To be fair,
I,
she's a halfling as well.
I didn't mean to insinuate that you were a child, but no, you're not a child. Um, can you remember who interacted during the event or any of that sort?
During the
Or
dinner,
yes, during the dinner.
we all interacted. That's kind of the point of a dinner, is it not?
Okay,
I don't understand your question. You're going to have to be
just
more direct.
at normal behavior.
Alchrist seemed to be uncharacteristically deferential to Janusi. He was singing his praises all night, which isn't necessarily his go-to. But other than that, everyone else, that could have just been the alcohol. We were all drinking and having a good time. But no, like as I mentioned, the assholes were being assholes. The angry ones were being angry, and Kazrin was being Kazrin.
How about yourself?
I was being me. I ate. I drank. I exchanged gifts, and I left.
Okay. Uh, is that enough questions, or can I keep going?
Yeah, you had like 2 or 3, so I'm gonna let you move on, or let Evie and everybody else get a chance.
Okay.
Try to stick to like 2. If there's like a 2 and a question, that's fine, or like a 2 clarification question, that's okay. But I want everybody to get a chance to say something.
Okay.
So I wanted to ask, where did you go after the dinner?
I made my round to some of the avowed parties for half an hour, maybe a little longer, and then I visited Janusi's chambers to formally accept the position of keeper.
And you said that was after about a half an hour of walking around?
I believe I made it to Janusi's room around 9 p.m.
Okay. When did he offer this position to you?
That morning during our meeting,
And what time was that at?
10 a.m.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to write. Okay. And what reasons did he state for offering you this position?
I was the best qualified. His views aligned, or rather my views aligned most with his. He felt that I would be in the best position to take over.
And can you think of anyone right off the top of your head who'd have a big problem with this? with you being offered this position?
I mean, I believe many people probably wanted to have the position themselves. I don't really trust any of them at the moment. Our keeper is dead, and none of them seem to care too much.
Fair. How do you feel about a lie?
Alai is competent, if not a bit boastful and sure of himself, but I, he does his job and I do mine.
Okay.
Amy, what do you got? What are you doing with irony? How are you distracting her? What are you asking her?
Um,
Flirt with her.
what? Well, how old is she?
17.
Do it.
Oh,
Oh shit! Oh no.
Put out the
oh,
riz.
All I was trying to get to
no.
was that.
Oh,
Do
how
a
old is it?
magic
Hold on, let me
trick.
check on
Do
these eggs.
do
Hold on.
do a magic trick with your magic.
Chaotic day, huh?
Oh yes, very chaotic. It was a very late night for us, and then woke up to some terrible news, and then I've been running around with Feminor all day. I really would just like a nap.
You should definitely take a nap then. I'm sure, it'd be fine if you did.
Or are they up late?
I don't think it would be okay. Feminor is quite insistent that I assist her.
Oh, it would only be like a little nap, a nap. It's not like you're going to bed.
I don't think Feminor would be able to differentiate between the two. Besides, I'm sure if I took a nap now, I wouldn't wake up until tomorrow, and I can't miss Janusi's ceremony.
I'll wake you up.
I'm sorry, I don't really know you. Who are you? Fimbris, who is this person? Fimbris kind of introduces the two of you. You know, this is Imi, one of the investigators um, that that Bookworm has put in charge of investigating Juicy's murder. Imi, this is Irony. Irony is one of the, lack of a better term, senior avowed here. She was one of the people who, um, she was one of the quote unquote waiters. She was one of the servers last night at the dinner, and she's often given jobs by various readers, as she's so responsible. Irony kind of blushes at Fimbris's last words. She obviously took what Fimbris said to heart, which is very nice.
Hmm.
Hmm.
You do a lot around here. That's pretty respectable.
Yes, thank you. I hope to become keeper of the tomes one day, and in order to achieve that goal, I need to work as hard as I can. And if that means staying up long hours and not taking a nap, then that's what I'll do.
Well, you shouldn't neglect your health, though.
Oh, it's just one day. We'll have during this time of the year is usually the slowest time for us avowed. It's unfortunate that this this event took place, but after, well, hopefully you all solve the murder, things will get back to normal pretty quickly, and we'll be able to take long rests.
Yeah, we're definitely doing our best.
That's
We'll
very good
have
to hear.
everything we'll have everything settled.
I hope that is true.
Oh,
And
it will.
while you kind of make your statement, Irony and Fimbris kind of have brief conversations about what's been going on throughout the day. Alaric, it is up to you. What would you like to do? What are you doing?
Uh, okay, so what I wanted to do is just look around and see if there's like items that perhaps I've seen it somewhere in uh Janusi's office, like the murder scene. Could be like a plate or I don't know, something just out of place, you know?
Investigation check.
let me see. Investigation. I have. Shake, shake. Oh.
Damn.
Imagine.
7.
This hurts my soul. Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, you find nothing. You find nothing in particular. It might just be that you're looking for the wrong things. You know, if you're focusing too hard on Janusi, you're kind of, what is it, missing the forest, for the sake of the trees, kind of thing. Um,
I'm getting
so
distracted by Stola's majestic feathers.
yeah, you're listening to Emmy like try to flirt with a 17-year-old. You're trying to pick up on
I'm not.
Kyle and Evie's question so far with Feminor. You're distracted. We're not. I won't say that you haven't found anything. I'll just say that your first pass through is not very fruitful due to everything else that's going on.
Alaric sees Kyle doing thumbs up.
Which brings us back to the top with Adom. Adom, you were up.
Okay. Feminor, I have a few questions to ask you. The first one being, who knew about the fact that you were next to be Keeper of Tomes?
Oh, no one really should have known other than Janusi and myself until it was announced by him. But I imagine with the relationship that Janusi had with Bookworm, she probably knew, and with the relationship that he had with Silvira, I imagine she knew, which means, of course, everyone knew.
Everyone, including what's their name? Out of character. What's the other person's name? I forgot what
Oh,
Kazrin?
my Kazrin.
No, who was who said that they were also
A lie.
Lie.
Eliza the one who said that?
Yep.
Back in character. Do you know if Eli knew about it?
I could not say 100%, but when two people know something and a third is involved, the secret is probably going to get out. So it's a good bet that he knew, but I have not spoken to him, and I cannot confirm that. Why do you ask?
Want to make sure that everyone who was involved at the party or involved in the situation was, if they know about it, we got to ask them, because it seems like whoever wasn't chosen to be Keeper of Tomes may have had an issue with this. We got to ask everyone.
My true opinion, I don't believe that the position of Keeper of Tomes is truly the best motivation for killing Janusi. It has to go deeper than that. We all wanted the position, and obviously it was going to go to someone, but just based on the knowledge of my peers, I don't think anyone would kill for the position, and if they were to kill for the position, it wouldn't be now.
Even if it would prevent a certain project from being created?
Now you're thinking. Maybe he was killed for the progression of a project. Maybe he was killed because he was going to refuse support to someone else's work. Maybe someone was being expelled. Maybe he was going to dismiss someone from their position of high reader. That's all reasons to kill, potentially, but I don't think anyone would be willing to kill just for the position.
Fair enough.
Out of character, why? I want to know why. Is it like too stressful? Like is this the job like too stressful or just
No.
not that beneficial or anything? That's out of character, by the way. If you want to ask those.
Power.
Okay, that's it. Sorry.
Nothing to be sorry about. You can ask on your turn if you like.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll join you
I'm
guys.
done. So
You in a bit. Kyle, you got a couple questions. Or another action if you'd like to take it.
May I ask your what's it called? Your specialty or your position here in Candlekeep?
I have an expertise on history, folklore, and the cultures of Toril.
Oh, that's so cool.
Thank
I
you.
love folklore.
I do as well. I believe we can derive a lot from history from the tales that people tell.
Maybe when this is all over, we can talk about something I'm interested in, if you can, possibly. Anyways, um, hmm, shit, I don't know what else to ask. Anyone got a good idea?
Uh,
Because we established a time of where they were.
What did he do after, like, so he said that that night, or she said that that night they went and visited with people, and then they went to Janussi's to accept the job around 9 p.m. What happened after that, or during that, the meeting, and then after?
I thought I
Because
thought
Irony was saying to Emmy, if we can assume that we were overhearing that it was a late night, and Feminor has been insistent that she help. So how did that meeting go, and what happened after the meeting that kept them up so late?
I thought Femino went to talk to Janusi at 10 a.m.
No, the meeting where the job was offered was at 10 a.m. and they went to accept it that night at 9 p.m. after the dinner.
Okay, so on it was the day of the dinner in the morning at 10 a.m. They talked about it, and then at 9 p.m. they went to discuss it.
They went to go accept the job.
Okay. Um, after your meeting with Janusi at 9 p.m.,
Evie can just ask the question. If you have any questions, Evie can just ask the question.
Okay.
yeah,
So,
I'll just pass it on to Evie. I don't.
all right. So how did the meeting go, and what happened after the meeting?
It was a very brief visit. We exchanged pleasantries. I accepted the position and thanked him for the offer. We talked and made slight jokes about the dinner itself, and then I went to my chambers. I went to bed. I asked him about the chair in his room. I thought that was curious, but other than that, nothing. It was a very, very short visit, less than 15 minutes, I would say.
Okay. So, out of character, can we assume that we can overhear what Irony and Emmy are saying?
Yeah, you guys can hear. I mean, it's not that big of a room. It's a decent sized chamber. Everyone's speaking.
So I could potentially ask, like, you just went to bed, there was no staying up late and working on anything?
No, I had a long day. Obviously, preparations for the dinner were required. I was feeling a little under the weather, as happens to many of us this time of the year. So I went to the apothecary earlier that afternoon, ran some other errands, and after meeting with Janusi, I was very ready for bed. There was nothing else that needed to be done.
Okay, and then what are your observations about the relationship between Kazrin and Janusi and Silvira, that dynamic? It's my understanding that Kazrin and Janusi were in a relationship previous, and now she's with Alai, and
and Janusi are very old friends. They had a childhood fling, and nothing really came of it. And then they both ended up here at Candlekeep in their studies. Of course, that's going to create rumors and create some doubt within other people. But from my understanding, Janusi and Silvira have been in a relationship for quite a few years now, and there are rumors now of Kazarin and Alai being in some kind of relationship. So, from my understanding, they both moved on. It's understandable that Kazarin was obviously upset. Her actions this morning, her outburst, was um, understandable as they've known each other for a very long time. Plus, Kazarin herself is kind of feeble when it comes to her health and her mental stability. So I don't see it being any more of a complication than just, a childhood fling that two adults learn to manage.
And Silvira, do you think she's able to manage that?
Silvira is extremely hot-headed. Janusi oftentimes relayed to me that, she would have these random outbursts when she didn't get her way, but he always assured me that she was a very kind person under it all. She was very caring and, went out of her way to take care of him and take care of her other duties. And she was a very studious reader. She is very suspicious. Her actions are suspicious. She disappears for in various locations for various amounts of time, more so than any of the other readers. She's oftentimes lately cooped up in her room and does not like to come out. Now, it's her statement or her claim is that she's ill, but that doesn't explain all the other times. And it is quite possible. I would not have suspected her of being capable of murder, but up until this morning, I didn't really assume any of them were. So, if I had to point the finger between anyone, it would be her, or Alchrist, or Bookworm.
Well, I was actually about to ask you about Alchrist. We don't know too much about them just yet, and I wanted to hear your thoughts.
There isn't much to say. He's very ambitious. He's very he's very apt to push the limits of magic in directions that myself and Janusi did not necessarily agree with. And he has support. He has coverage from his relative in Bookworm, his aunt, and those two are often side by side and working together in one way, shape, or form.
Your family?
Yeah, she's his aunt.
Oh.
Mm.
That was revealed last session, I believe. I think it was.
Yeah, whenever
I think mentioned it, or one of them did.
I think it was Kazarin whenever she mentioned they were
Oh.
arguing in Draconic.
You're right. It was Kazarin during the first session, or the first interview.
See, I did take notes.
Thank you.
I thought they were just arguing, but I didn't think they were family.
Alchrist and Bookworm are.
They're related, yes. Maybe, Bernadette, maybe you should be asking Irony some more questions about what she was doing last night. Because, and like maybe if she's heard anything, because it seems like she helps everyone. And if she's up late working, and then there was the comment about her being at the dinner. If what's her name, Sylvia, is sick, maybe something got put in her drink or in her food to make her sick from one of the servers who could potentially be working for one of the other keepers.
Good idea. Emmy shall.
Cut out, Emmy. What are you saying?
Emmy will ask if Irene noticed anything off during the dinner.
Stay off. Everyone there was in a very taciturn mood. with maybe the exception of Alchrist. He seemed happiest of everyone, but everyone else was seemed pretty on edge. So Vera tends to be that way generally, so she had an outburst and left early, and even even the keeper left a little bit early, but other than that, it was a standard dinner. I was happy to be there. It's an honor to serve at the Deadwinter supper.
Hmm. Did um hmm, trying to gather. Hmm.
Said she was up late working all night. Ask her about that.
Okay. You said you were working late. Do you mind if I ask with what?
I was working with the dinner, of course. So the dinner started at 5, and the dinner for them ended at 8. But the three of us were required to clean up and make sure everything was good. Bookworm let us out a little early. She said that we can take any of the leftovers to our dorms, and share them with the other avowed and enjoy the rest of the night ourselves. And that's why you can see here. She glances around. We didn't do the didn't do a perfect job, but we would have taken care of it this morning, except everything else happened, and Feminor ordered us to not touch anything in the room while she looked over it. Other than that, I was up enjoying Deadwinter Eve with the rest of the Avowed. Like I said, we ate and drank, and we enjoyed ourselves. I wasn't necessarily up late working, just up late in general.
Hmm.
Mm.
Did you said you had the leftovers, right? Did anyone else end up feeling strange afterwards? Like sick?
That's a funny way to say that. Yes, many of us were hungover and many of us overate, and there was much vomiting this morning. But if you're asking if anyone else has died, then no, nothing out of the ordinary. Most of the avowed and keepers and anyone else who works here have their own, uh, oh goodness, remedies for those kinds of ailments. And so far, everybody's in as good a condition as they can be. Besides, all of the food was brought out on large platters, and we placed them all on the table. On the tables here that you can see, everything was shared and passed around, and drinks were poured from large carafes. There's everyone shared the food. If one person, if it was the food that caused one person to get ill, chances are good that it would have caused everyone to get ill. And if it would have killed one, it probably would have killed all, and then we'd be in a much bigger mess.
Hmm. All right. Hmm.
Good question, though. It's a good observation. Proud of you.
Yeah, I was trying to think if someone got had the same symptoms as a Silvera. Hmm. Hmm. Um, hmm. I don't know well.
Oh,
Okay. Alert.
Let's see.
Uh, me, well, I did have a question. So I'll join. Wait, let me load in. Uh, I'll join back with the group where Kyle and Evie, and he did mention something about like when he met when she, not sorry, I keep saying he, she met with Janusi before at like around, was it 9 p.m.
Yep.
something?
It was 9
Yeah,
p.m. for after the dinner.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That she noticed like chairs and she thought it was strange. Like what was exactly strange about them that she thought it was like weird?
I'm
You've
kind of
been to his office, yes?
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
the
remember the fire
scorching,
bolts.
the
Yeah,
scorching fire chair.
Yeah.
exactly. This is why I'm trying to see why, like, why did it, what she thought it was weird. Was it not there before? Was it
No, it was not
like
there
moved?
during our first meeting, and or rather the scorch marks, the holes in his chair were not there when we had our meeting this morning, and then later that evening they were. So I asked him about it. It is it was
What
quite
did he
odd,
say?
but he claimed that he and Silvira had an argument, and she blasted the chairs with some magic.
That's the same thing that Queenie said. That lines up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Alok will just nod and just leave the questioning to the others and continue
Did you
trying to.
find what all did you find in the Ingenusi's chamber this morning?
Mm.
We can't disclose that information until we finish the investigation.
Nice.
A very clever thing to say for someone who claims they're not an investigator.
Well, we're not. We're beginners, so we're trying our best here.
I'm just doing the job that was given.
Yep.
We're trying to connect dots and figure out who did this, and then you're all gonna know. It's gonna be public knowledge for everybody.
This is the best way we know to do right by Genasi, which is our goal.
I underestimated you after all. Perhaps we're all underestimating you. I feel like that was Bookworm's idea in the first place, truly.
Underestimate us?
Well, even Bookmore doesn't know much information.
Oh, I'm sure
So
Bookworm knows quite a bit more than she's letting on. Maybe she hasn't gotten the information from you, but uh, why? A good question I think we should all be asking is why is Bookworm allowing Janusi's body to be laid to rest, to be entombed this evening? We shouldn't be saying the last rites and be in a hurry to bury the body. We should try to contact Janusi's spirit, and if we can't bring him back, then at least confirm
exactly.
his will and testimony. And yet, Bookworm has already had conversations with the priest, and in fact has already scheduled a ceremony for later this evening.
Wait, already?
I didn't realize there was a ceremony scheduled.
Yeah, we told him not to do anything with the body yet.
That's something you should clarify with Bookworm, but yep.
Someone is getting a bit too over ahead of everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we should go see her next and put a stop to that.
Yeah.
'Cause with
Um,
what we
but
know,
I believe there are probably more clues here in the dining room. This is the last place that all of us were here before Janusi's death. Uh, I feel that if something were to be found, there's a good chance outside of Janusi's chambers, obviously, that it would be here.
Yeah. Alok will ask some help because his eyes are not working right now.
Mhm.
And by eyes meaning both him and Stella's.
Who has the highest investigation?
I have
I'll,
4, but I failed.
oh, it might be a large.
I have 10.
What?
I'm,
Okay.
I'm
Dang.
kidding.
Mr. Detective?
I have 5.
So would I be able to do like a perception instead of investigation, like kind of just a general look around the room? Like maybe around like the just
Um,
like maybe around this head area, you know?
yeah, on your turn, I'll let you do that. You might get less information than you would from an investigation check, so I'll have to figure that part out. But I mean, I'll let you roll whatever you want to roll. I'll let you do whatever you want to do.
Okay. I just think it's way better odds of rolling decent with perception than investigation.
Sure. Adon, we're back up to you. What would you like to do, or ask, or say, or think?
Hello?
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 You should.
Daniel, you there?
Yes,
Okay.
sorry. I got a really. I'm so sorry. I got a message. I need to. This is
Yes.
urgent. Please give me like.
Take care of it.
We can play the ads.
Yeah, no. Yes, we can. I think I just
Hey.
played one though.
Oh.
I changed it to run every. Yeah, actually, there's a 30-second ad going on right now. So,
Okay.
Look
My
at
turn.
you with the great
My
idea.
turn to speak, I guess.
if you're good, you can go ahead now. If not, then we can wait until we just can wrap around to you. It's
I
up to
just
you.
don't really have any questions more. Like everything I wanted to ask, you guys asked. I now have more questions for a lie.
Is there
Hello.
anything you'd like to do in the room, or anything you'd like to ask of Irony, or anything?
Adam says, "Have a good day" to Feminor and goes back to the food.
Leftovers, you mean?
Yeah, the to-go plate.
Yeah.
These are camp supplies, you know.
Keep supplies.
Ready? Kyle, anything?
Um, are you doing anything in regards to your safety? I know you're probably the best candidate. No, probably the next person to be the keeper. Uh, maybe you should be more. I know you're very capable, but are you doing anything to be safe?
I am capable of taking care of myself, although I appreciate your concern. I'm more interested in finding the person who did this than worrying about what they might do to me. Secondly, what do you. Or, yes, I have Irony here following me around and taking notes and gathering things and bouncing ideas off of her. If they wish to kill me, they would have to kill her as well.
I guess it's just, you know,
Do you recommend I do nothing?
no, not
Would you recommend
just
that I hole up in my room and I don't help my friend Janusi?
Definitely not.
I feel that you all are probably more in danger of being killed at this point than I am.
Probably.
yeah, most likely.
Unless it's
Let him.
wrong.
Let him come.
Let him try.
Killed Janusi knows that it doesn't matter what I say or what anyone else says who claims to be the next in line. It will go to a vote. The council will decide the next keeper. And the truth is I don't believe that I have the support to do that. So I'm probably not a threat at all. Other than maybe silencing me. The one I am claiming that Janusi was naming me his heir or his replacement. It's possible that they would want to keep me from saying that, but again, as I stated to you, I imagine that Janusi's decision probably got announced to Bookworm and Sylvira at the very least, and if they're the only two that know, then, well, the other one would have to die. If Bookworm was the killer, she would want both of us dead, and if Sylvira was the killer, then she would want both of the other ones dead, so it really seems to me everyone wants everyone dead right now, and I'm in just as much danger here than I would be anywhere else.
That's a very valid point.
Man, you seem nice. I don't want to see you die.
Thank you. I don't wish to die either. But I also don't wish for Janusi's death to go unavenged or
Of
unpunished.
course. Other than looking here in the room, do you have any other suggestions that we should look into?
Suggestions how?
As to who should we question next? Where can we look for? Uh, I don't know. Who could we talk to more?
Sure. Firstly, don't be afraid to speak to anyone. The Avowed here see a lot more than the readers generally give them credit for. I asked Irony for her help because her and some of her friends and the other avowed are very good at keeping an eye on things. So asking questions of them is probably the best way to get the truth out of anyone. And secondly, people lie, but places typically don't. Look, the first place you investigated was the murder scene. I've not been allowed to go there myself, but they can't keep me from any other places inside Candlekeep. So here I am investigating the dining room. You don't find me asking questions of any of the other readers because I don't assume they would tell me the truth anyway. So sure, ask their questions, see if there's discrepancies, but the truth of the matter is that we all have reasons for being here, and we all have some kind of motive for wanting Janussi out of the position that he was in, but we're trying to figure out who would want him out of the position bad enough to kill him for it. And that's an entirely other question.
Out of character question, what if you guys, do you think we should investigate some of the keeper's actual bedrooms?
That's what I was.
I know we talked about doing this room, but I think maybe afterwards.
You guys are discussing that. Give me 1 second. I gotta pick something real quick.
Okay. But maybe after we're done here, we could start talking to other people like Alcriston and Skoda, and then investigating Kazrin's bedroom, Alai's bedroom, Skoda's bedroom, Alcris' bedroom, things like that, to see if we can find anything suspicious, or maybe a heart that we need to be able to talk to Janussi's spirit.
God, I really wanna try that location spell.
Right.
I wanted to. That's what I wanted to do. When at night spying, just to see if anybody's being a bit panicky, because usually shady shit always happens at night. No
I
one
don't
does
like that Skoda's rushing this whole burial ceremony. I would like to continue before they do that so we can try and find the heart.
I told him not to do anything with the body after I suggested to use the location spell.
Yeah. Well, I
now
think
is he's throwing ahead of it?
I think we should definitely question her, maybe next, and confront her about that, put a stop to it, and maybe ask her if she knows who the chosen successor was, to see who she says, and I feel like that could potentially determine
And
more
there's literally a spell that preserves the body so it won't decay.
Yeah.
It should be fine. There's a ton of probably clerics here in Candlekeep that can do that.
Yeah, 100%. I don't like the fact that she's rushing it, because we need to have a chance to search rooms and look for a heart.
And they have the money to probably revivify him.
Alrighty. So what is the party's next goal? I think Kyle asked some questions. It's Evie's turn.
I think it's to investigate this room first, and then we'll go.
Yeah. And I wanted to do kind of a general perception check for this front area of the room.
And I'll do an investigation.
Okay. Before we move on to an investigation check, because I'm probably going to have you all roll for it again, whoever wants to do it and average things out. Does anyone have any other questions for Fiminor, or any other questions for Irony?
That I probably have a crush on her.
You have a crush on Fiminor?
Yeah.
That's respectable. She's 90, so she's a little bit. You guys so far have flirted on the two people way out of your age range in this room. Granted, there's only two people.
I didn't flirt with anyone.
Hey, do you?
I didn't flirt with anyone.
Look,
We just had small talk.
If she's 90 and looks 20 or 30, I say go for it.
Some lines here, Laura. This is a family-friendly stream, okay?
She's
18.
Yeah, I don't know.
Taking a break, taking a step back.
Deep breath, focus.
Any other questions for Irony or Fimbris? And then if you all decide you want to enroll investigation or perception, then we can go ahead and do that as a group.
Can we go ahead and do our insight roll before we begin our
Yeah.
investigation?
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
gonna
sure. Go ahead.
Yeah.
insight. Please, insight. Do not
Where
fail.
did my character sheet go? Whoa.
Insight +1 only?
22.
Sorry, one second.
We're rolling for insight.
Yes.
Yeah.
To see if they were fibbing.
Pretty sure it was +6. I had, but I need to.
Oh,
Mo-
20. 30, 20.
Motherfucker.
Well,
Oh,
you
Emmy.
brought all 3? Yo,
Oh,
She's
that's
not
the
the
third.
brightest. She's not the
That's the-
brightest.
Insight? Okay.
That's the third 3. That's literally the third 3. We rolled.
Depression.
With a
He's
plus,
distracted by
with a
his
plus
love for
3.
Feminor.
Whoa. It's a crush.
He
not
believes
love.
everything she says is the truth.
Hold the brakes, buddy.
Good grief.
It's a crush.
So 3 of you succeeded. Let's
Nice.
see. You asked about 3 different things. So I will give you the 3 things on my table that you asked for and tell you that they're all true.
Why the hesitation?
Because I was trying to read through. There's several things on the table, and I'm trying to see what you guys asked for and what you didn't.
Okay, we
And
threw a lot out for him to sort through, to be fair.
and everything that she said was truthful. Everything on my table, at least. You do not get the idea that she was being deceptive in any way. She was maybe being withholding, as she doesn't 100%, trust you all yet. You gained a little bit of respect for her later, as you refused to answer questions about the murder scene. You confirmed that you haven't really confided much in Bookworm either. So you've kind of gained a little bit more respect, and therefore she was willing to discuss Janusi's, the condition of Janusi's body and that kind of situation. But with the 3 of you rolling as high as you did, I'll say that nothing that you asked her she was directly deceptive of. If you'd like, I will give you, if you'd like to agree on one thing that you definitely want to know about, I will tell you whether I'll give you maybe some more insight on that if you'd like it. But if you're happy with what I just said, then that's pretty much where we're going.
What was her demeanor when she was talking about Bookworm and Alcrest?
Demeanor in what way? I mean, she's a pretty strong-willed person. She's old-fashioned. She's strong-willed.
Yeah, she is.
She's like, she's acting she's very professional. And she's treating this as professionally as she can. So she's not.
Kyle's not.
She wasn't here to make friends necessarily. Her demeanor the only time I would say her demeanor changed would be towards the end when again she kind of gave you guys a little bit of respect, when she kind of approved of what you were saying. At first she was upset that you denied her question, but as you explained, she a little bit of tension.
Smiling?
It was more like a smirk, a half smile, like a half smirk kind of thing.
Okay.
Kyle is smitten.
Just
He's over there singing how older women make better lovers.
Dear mom and dad, I found the one.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Wait. Where is it? Wait, where is it?
Should be right
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, any other questions?
No.
No one has anything for Irony or?
Oh, I do actually.
Yeah, please.
You said you worked with 3 other people that night. Do you mind telling me who they were?
Let's go, Emmy.
Emmy, yeah, inspiration for Emmy. That's a darn good question, Emmy. I'm very proud of you. Yes, she was working with Orin Glass and Sprig Summerfoot.
Let me
Rain,
count.
summer.
Origlass and Sprig.
Can you type that in the Discord?
I
Yeah,
can,
can you?
in fact.
Is
screen.
Orange Glass the killer?
That old man cannot do shit. He sleeps 24/7.
True.
Sleep 24/7, puts people to sleep 24/7. Shit, you never know.
True.
Yeah.
Suspect everyone.
Hey, the old man in Game of Thrones pretended like he couldn't do shit for fuck, but I mean, he could move around just fine.
Oh yeah.
Something you
The
should
old-
be asking yourself is Irony said that it was a great honor to be one of the waiters at the Deadwinter Supper. So if it's a great honor, why was Orin chosen? I wonder. Ask yourself that.
That's, I'm gonna look for
Non-believers.
Orange. Also, what happened? What happened to the journals? Did they start shit talking us, and then randomly just vanished?
Yeah, see, I had questions about that, but then they never came up since. I'm like, all right, I guess that's a later addressing issue we have to come
Oh, the
across.
journalist? Is that what you're asking about?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
That loser.
I mean, technically, she's in the other world. You guys are in
I
another.
mean, the people in the other world are in this world too, and
Alternative
that bitch seems
dimension.
to know everything. So maybe she knows everything in every dimension.
Maybe.
You guys want to talk to her?
It'll never know. You tried to track
Mm.
her down. You couldn't find her before.
True.
It's a great.
But she
Amy, I gave you. I just want to make sure you're taking the inspiration for that. That was a great question, and I'm proud of you for it. So mark your
Perhaps.
inspiration.
Perhaps
I
to
did.
Emmy.
Thank you.
Good. Amy, any other questions? Any other great prophetic questions you might have?
And Gimme took the cake on that.
It's good.
Want to see a trick?
That's my secret. I'm always paying attention. That's Bernadette over here.
You put the names on the general, not the Candlekeep chat.
Oh, no. Just copy that. There we go. Copy text.
Is Orange Glass like a question, like an NPC that we could question?
I mean, you could talk to anyone.
You can, yeah, you can. Anyone you like.
Imagine if we go to Orange Glass and he's like well, not a teenager, like an adult, and he's like all handsome.
Holy
and
shit! We could talk to the chef
Oh,
to see if someone messed with the food.
Indeed.
true.
Oh shit.
Oh, yeah.
To see why Sabrina was sick.
I mean,
Probably-
oh no, please don't talk to the chef. It's not like I was prepared for that. Wow, I was prepared for that. Gets shit on. I'm just kidding.
Oh my god.
Okay. Going back. I just wanted to. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, continue.
Are we doing the investigation here, or I was gonna do
Oh yeah, I was just making sure no one has any other questions. Are we all good? Adon, no questions?
No.
Yeah, no.
I was just gonna tell Irony to take care of Feminar.
Perfect.
Watch everyone.
She straightens up a little bit and gets a little proud, and you can see the rose light glistening off one of her horns, and she nods her head at you. No words, just sticks out her chest and nods.
I believe in you. Protect her no matter what.
Protect the love of my life with your life.
Just simping too hard.
Evie,
Who
any
is that
questions?
voice?
No. Sorry, Chris just got home.
No worries. Emmy, any other questions?
No.
And you're asking like questions to them?
Anyone? Yep. Yeah,
Okay,
to them.
No, I'm good on questions. I'm down to start investigating the room.
Okay. Alaric, any other questions?
No.
Okay. Then yeah, if you're investigating the room, then we'll just roll as a big group like we did with the in the murder scene or in the scene in Janusi's chambers. If you'd like to roll something other than an investigation check, then we'll do that, but it'll be, like I said, it's going to be different. I don't know how I'm going to really...
I'll just go ahead and do the investigation with everyone then. I don't want it to be a
No, you
complication.
can do whatever you like. I'm just letting you know how it's going to go. So,
Okay.
So it's gonna be a group chat.
Yes, it'll be averaged essentially. So instead of adding, well, we're just averaging the roll. So anyone who would like to investigate, you're more than welcome to do so. If you'd like to roll something else besides investigation, then let me know, and that'll be considered separately, and we'll go from there. So whoever is spending time investigating this room, go ahead and roll an investigation check for me.
Got this team.
Yeah, and like I said, if you're worried about like,
Oh my
if you're-
god.
Oof.
Damn.
Can I roll too, or am I still
Uh-uh.
being?
I'm scared now to roll.
you can roll as well.
Solus?
That was
Okay.
freaking awful.
Yeah, that was
That's
nuts.
great.
Can I
Okay,
change my
Alaric
dice?
tells
and do it
Alaric
again?
tells
Oh God! Why?
Alaric will tell Stolas to stop distracting him. Yeah, there you go. It worked.
Okay.
Wow.
So
Oh, thank God.
I didn't expect any of you to roll this poorly. I was going to let the lowest person roll again because Feminor is kind of helping you at this point. That wasn't going to be the case before you started, but with your last little conversation. So Evie, I'm going to allow you to roll again. It's not
Thank
because I'm having
you.
pity on you. It's because I kind of planned for this. So
Have mercy, dear. Have mercy.
Damn.
if you roll another 2, I can't help you.
My
Okay.
god.
No
Yeah.
shot.
The wood is not the roll. Okay, so
No.
everybody keep your rolls up for me so I can average these out.
This is tragic.
19 is your total roll, Emmy.
It's average, not right?
It's whatever your insight is.
Insight.
Yes, you rolled a 19.
Wait,
It's a
investigation or
+3.
insight?
Oh, investigation. I'm sorry, it's investigation, not insight.
Yeah, that roll would have been a
Then
lot
it would
different if
be-
it was insight.
That's what I was saying.
It would be 18 then.
Okay, 18. Plus Adom's 8. That's total roll, Adom.
Yeah.
Okay, 23 for Alaric, 4 for Evie, 11 for Kyle.
Yep.
And then we're going to divide that by 5. Average roll of 13.
Oh God.
I'm
Not
sorry, y'all.
not that great.
It's okay. You aren't the only one.
So as you scour around the room, you can kind of confirm what Irony said. There's not much in the way of food that Adom hasn't already found to munch on or to pack away. Most of it is like scraps and napkins and poppers and decorations on the floor and gift wrap and things like that. But let's see. Alaric, I think you rolled the highest. Is that correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
So Emmy, you actually rolled the second highest. You find a scrunched up piece of paper with Janusi's name written on the ribbon label, discarded in a wicker bin. So near on one of the sides over here, there's a bunch of trash cans, essentially places to put their refuse.
Here?
Pick a place; it doesn't matter.
Okay,
Do you
we'll
want it to
say
be here?
no.
Would you-
I couldn't see where you were pointing at when you said here.
Just along the walls, right? Just along. I wouldn't expect like a waste paper bin to be near the tables. It's probably off
Yeah, fair
over the
enough.
side somewhere.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So I'm
So
gonna
it's a scrunched up piece of paper but you can make out Janusi's name written on a ribbon label, and they're all discarded in the same bin. Alaric, you find that amongst some of the wrapping paper and things, there's one piece of paper that stands out to you, and it seems to be a message. It's written in what you can only assume is some other language. It's not in the same script as Common. And it says, "Meet me in the lecture theater of the High Tower after midnight." And unfortunately, that is all you find.
No initials, no nothing
Nope.
on the back of it or anything else. What's the color for the ink?
I don't know, just black ink.
Okay.
I'm Feminor here. It's going to be a solo roll, so we're going to see how it goes. Oh, Feminor might be giving you some more information.
Oh, sweet Feminor.
Encourage her, Cal.
Let's see. Feminor is, I believe, another Archmage, so I need to look up what the stats are for an Archmage. 1 second. Archmage. Intelligence is going to be up there, so you guys might be lucky.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a +9? She
Fuck
just rolled a
yeah.
25?
Dang.
Okay,
Is
I'm gonna
Feminor
give you.
going
I'm
on
gonna
the-
give you some more information here. I'm not gonna give you all of it because a 25 is the max. But since you guys didn't roll it, I'm gonna do that. So I will give you this. Feminor and Irony are scrambling around too, looking for things. And Feminor finds a half-burnt label in the brass dish of a candle holder, covered in wax. And then Irony, actually we're gonna switch these. Actually, Irony finds that. Irony finds the half burnt label in a brass dish, and it's covered in wax. And then the Feminor, she finds you kind of distracted her, but she's been investigating near the tree this whole time. She finds a glass bauble at the back of the evergreen tree that doesn't look like the other ones. It is slightly different. So those are the things you found. A scrunched up piece of paper with Janusi's name written on it. Emmy found that in a discarded or in a wicker bin. Alaric, you found a note that's written in. I'm such an idiot. I just told you that it wasn't a language you didn't know, and then I told you what it said.
I was kind of confused about
I
that,
was-
but I wasn't going
Yeah,
Literally, I
same.
got so confused, but
I just-
only assumed that it was a language that I understood. Like you checked my.
Emmy would understand it, so switch those. All right, how about that? How about that? Emmy, you know it, right? You speak. Maybe you don't, actually, now that I think about it.
What is the language?
Yeah, what's the
You might as well
language?
tell us at
It's
this point.
infernal. Is it infernal? Do any
Oh,
of
I
you
know
speak
it. I
infernal?
know it.
Okay, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a tiefling. I know
Problem solved. Okay, so it's I thought she was a tiefling, so it makes sense. Alaric, you find the
Okay.
wrapping paper with Janusi's name. Emmy, you find the note that says "Meet me in the lecture theater of the High Tower after midnight," and it's written in Infernal. Irony.
Oh my God, Emmy.
Irony
Stuart,
finds
too.
yeah. Kyle's wishing it was written to him by Feminor. And Irony finds the half-burnt label in a brass dish covered in wax, and Feminor finds a glass bauble that doesn't match the others on the tree. There. Okay, we're settled.
Okay.
Does Feminor recognize the handwriting on the letter?
Which thing?
On the letter.
The one that says "Meet me in the lecture hall"?
Yeah. Does she recognize the handwriting?
No, she doesn't even know Infernal, so she wouldn't recognize anything like that.
Oh, okay.
And it's written just in standard black ink, so.
Hmm.
Does anyone have comprehend language?
I read the note.
Well, we can read it.
No,
Yeah,
but
it's-
so we can give it to Feminor and she can recognize the handwriting.
Well, why do they have to be able to read the language to recognize the stroke of the pen? That doesn't make sense.
Are you asking me that question? Because it certainly does make sense. Would you understand a person's handwriting in English versus Arabic? Like if
Okay, yeah,
Laura,
that's different.
yeah. So if like she's writing a letter, if a letter is written in Common, maybe she would understand like the Common like the letters. But Infernal
Mhm.
doesn't share an alphabet with Common or very many other languages in general. So it's
Okay.
completely different.
All right.
Okay.
Trying to read through some notes.
Good job, Emmy. So wait, I wrote only a little bit of the meet me at the something library.
The high tower.
Lecture hall.
Oh my god. Okay, well, meet me at the
Can
what?
we maybe ask if Feminor knows who would speak Infernal besides Genesi? Or just in general?
Isn't Sylvia like a tiefling?
Yeah, she would
Yeah.
probably speak it.
You would understand.
That's what I'm trying to read about in my notes, and then her specialty is like great
Something
world
about
things and
I think tieflings just I could be wrong. Maybe I'm being racist here, but I think tieflings just
Just being
understand.
racist.
So I guess a better question would be
No,
if she knew who would speak Infernal besides a tiefling, like which of the keepers.
she would not know.
Okay.
It would be, you know, we all have our own various studies and um our own goals here. It's possible that, you know, someone like myself who was if I was studying folklore from that race, then it would make sense for me to you know Infernal. But off the top of my head, you know, Common is the language we use here at Candlekeep, so it's usually what most people speak and write in. If they were writing in a language, you know, in another language, it was probably not meant for everyone's eyes.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Perception check.
Great
Ooh.
job, everyone.
I'm curious about the glass bauble that's different from the other ones that Feminor found.
You go ahead and roll me a perception check as well, then.
Yay!
Perception.
I changed my dice again. Let's see if this works.
I pet Stolas and tell him not to distract me again.
Would you look at that?
Is that sunset or sunrise or something?
I think so.
It is the
Yeah.
dice. I'm changing mine. Fucking dice.
Wow.
Yeah, will you keep
Okay. So actually, it's funny. Emmy and I'm sorry, Evie and Alaric, you both notice that. Actually, let's have one more check.
Stop trying to bring our average down.
There's three separate rolls.
Oh, okay. Never mind. How do you
You
like
know what?
that?
None of you
It's
are gonna
not
do
better.
it. She's gonna do it. She found it. Yeah, that's good enough. It's not great, but it's good enough.
Hmm.
Okay, Alaric and Evie, you both find that the bauble on the back of the tree and the paper are both covered in a fine, like ochre dust. It's the same kind of dust. It has the same consistency. It has the same color. It is essentially the same substance to the best of your knowledge. Ochre is OCHRE for those who don't know. It's like a yellowish brown.
Yeah. Can we is there a way for us to try and figure out what kind it is?
None of you, with the exception, Kyle. If you would like to try it, I will allow you to do it with disadvantage. You're training with, a poisoner's kit. If you're trying to identify it, I'll say that no one here knows, could identify the substance. Maybe you. So maybe
You said which paper is covered in it? The note to the meeting note?
the scrunched up wrapping paper with Janusi's name written on a ribbon labeled, or a ribbon label. So it was all kind of together, right? So it's this scrunched up. Think about like when you throw away Christmas presents. You know how you sometimes just throw it all away. Well, there was a ribbon with Janusi's name on it, and it was attached to this piece of wrapping paper, and the wrapping paper itself has some of that ochre dust on it. And then,
Oh,
Feminor found the bauble, and it has the same traces of ochre dust. What was that, Kyle?
I have to be proficient in poisoner's kit.
Uh, yes. Well, I'm saying that you were working on being proficient with this poisoner's kit. Yes, you haven't quite done that. So I'm going to allow you to roll for it with disadvantage. Technically, you're supposed to have proficiency with it to even roll at all, but because you've been studying it, I'm using lore-related reasons to give you a chance. You don't have to roll at all if you don't want to, but I'm just saying you would be the.
I'm up to the challenge.
What was that, Mel?
So it's a wild card moment.
Yeah, it's more or less just
double 20s, double 20s.
Double 20s.
Right.
Balls! Oh my god, that is disgusting. I'm gonna puke.
Too cocky of a student.
Gross.
Ain't no way.
I'm getting out of here. Bye, guys.
Ain't no
All right, logging out.
Oh my
Ay,
god.
caramba.
Oh my god.
Based off of just the look of it, I mean, to you it could be like turmeric or something. It could be a seasoning, and you're not even sure that it's poison at all, Kyle.
Can I drink and find out?
Oh god.
Wait, would I be able to do a medicine check on this, technically?
Maybe like the smell similar to one of the like medicine, or since medicine is made from, let's say, poison.
So I have a plus
Like
4 in
brewed
medicine.
elixirs, you would think. You know what I mean? Like
check, sure.
Where? Oh, okay, I appreciate that.
You got this, bud.
Can I help? All right. You get to roll with advantage.
Fuck these dice, man.
Oh,
Anything but double ones, please.
and advantage?
Yeah, because Evie's helping you.
Okay. I
No
way.
Caramba.
We just rolled 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I mean, with that color, it could be, the powder of a tree bark. It could be something, something that was. It could just be a byproduct or residue from the manufacturing of the paper, right? The wrapping paper there. It could just be something that was left over. None of you are sure what this powder is. It's there. You have it. You can see it, but none of you have any idea what it is.
I'm gonna take 1d4 psychic damage. 1.
Even when you're taking damage, you take 1.
Kyle, it's not the dice, bro. I don't think it's the dice, bro.
It's totally the dice.
I took 1d4 psychic damage.
Can we ask
My head hurts.
if anyone has a specialty in like herbs and poisons and things like that?
I am proficient in like herbalism, so I don't know with that.
Well, I meant, can we ask if any of the keepers are proficient in
Fair
something like that?
I don't think any of the readers particularly study plants or herbalists, but we do have the apothecary. Lewin there is responsible for all that. He's the one that I went to yesterday to go get medicine from, and who many of the other readers and Avowed go to as well. It's just northwest of here. I'm sure Fimbris can take you.
Okay, thank you.
Can I talk to the chef before we leave to see if they saw something or if they saw someone messing with food, something like that?
Who are you asking?
I'm asking you as out of character. Can I?
Were you asking us out of character?
Yeah.
You want to speak to the chef? You said.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm with it. I
Yeah,
don't know
I
how
definitely
everyone
want
else
to talk to the chef too. Maybe we could do that before we go tell Skoda that she's not burying Genesi's body yet.
Okay. I'll go talk to the chef. Or Mr. Chef.
Okay, so you guys are going to talk to the chef. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, Kyle is. I'm not sure about everyone.
Evie's gonna go with Kyle.
I'm gonna go with them to listen in.
It's fine.
Awesome.
I mean, they point you up to this northwest direction. Beyond the tree, you can actually see there's this little doorway here that's kind of hidden in the back. It's connected directly to the kitchens. It was designed this way, or this room was designed to do that, so that the banquet could be taken care of without any disruptions or carrying food down the halls. And sure. So
Before you do that, I just want everyone to appreciate that I decorated the tree.
I saw that the whole time we were talking. I just didn't want to say anything.
10 out of 10.
Congratulations.
10 out of 10.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Yeah, where is my thingy? Excuse me.
Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom.
You can go now while I'm looking to find where my entry on the kitchens are.
Alright.
Was there somewhere?
Do I smell peanuts?
Lark's belly started making noises. That cheese looks good though.
Cheese?
Mm-hmm.
A giant blocks of cheese.
Alaric likes cheese.
Yeah.
Like cheese, Alaric.
He likes mac and cheese.
What is that?
Is it even a dish?
Kyle looks confused.
It's when you
What's the
it's when you
Mac?
put it's when you put not pasta, the macaroni and cheese together.
What's
Mind
macaroni?
blown.
Elbow noodles.
Kyle is so
Pasta?
confused. What's macaroni?
Oh, it's the thing that you make with
I'm a foreigner, so I wouldn't know.
oh, you get it. Can a lark make mac and cheese at some point?
Just to show Kyle what it is. Okay.
uh,
Pickle, I can't see through you. Watch out, baby.
Daniel, I guess he had to go to the restroom. I did find my entry.
Okay.
Sick.
Well, that's right. He's first to the talking order.
Indeed. Tokens on here, but whatever.
okay, I'm gonna grab me some orange juice. Be right back.
Ooh, orange juice. Man, now I want some macaroni and cheese.
Same thing. Make some.
It's been a while.
Chicken. Now I think I'm gonna make macaroni and cheese. As macaroni.
Gotta make it fancy. No pickle. What pickle?
Sure, turning on 4 lights.
4 lights.
It's getting a little too dark.
Okay, setting 4 lights brightness to 4%.
No, don't listen to him.
Listen to him.
I'm back.
Come back. We're now waiting on Laura to get.
Orange juice.
Oh, all right, I'm up. Is it time for me to nab Oreos?
I was
Then
just
we're waiting.
thinking of getting Oreos.
Then we're gonna be
Well-
waiting for you to get Oreos.
The thing is, it takes me 45 seconds to do so. I don't know how long it takes Laura to get orange juice.
Forever.
All right,
she,
stop
pro-
the clock.
she probably has to go downstairs, cross the living room, to the kitchen, open the fridge, get a cup, spill the orange juice, drink the orange juice, come back upstairs. That's like 1 minute.
Sometimes somebody uses like Alexa or something to do whatever. There's a skit that I saw a while back. It was talking about like all the things you have to do to get your lights to work. And the guy was like sing a song. It was like shamalama ding dong, please turn on the downstairs light. And then Alexa
back.
came turning
Oh,
on the
no.
downstairs light. It's just hilarious.
That's awesome.
We added, well, you just talked to them. We were about to talk to them. Halba is down there. Irony is up here. She's squeezing the orange juice? You gotta go out and pick them herself? She's harvesting the oranges?
Went to a farm, got the orange juice.
No, I was typing.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I can't see anything. Hold on.
If I keep rolling once, I'm gonna keep rolling for psychic damage. Swear to God.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I think the oranges went well.
Yeah, I got the juice.
Juicy juice.
She's the juicer.
So you make your way through that door and head into the kitchens, and some of the about are kind of shocked by your appearance at first, because no, they didn't expect anyone to come through that door. But as you enter, it's more or less just. Oh, I should probably switch over. Are you done typing?
I'm done for now, yeah.
Okay. I know I only have a few, but it's just kind of show the differences. There are dozens of avowed running around, and it's a pretty big kitchen. And they're all being screamed at by the head chef, Halba here. He's a stout, tattooed dwarf. He's got short cropped hair and a wooden leg. And as he shouts out orders and things like that, you can hear the dozens of avowed and others helping the assistants, they're all just like, yes, captain, and he's yelling out, and every other sentence he's screaming about his like his missing meat cleaver. Where is my cleaver? Who's seen it? Who's touched my cleaver? And then he orders someone else, go get those fish ready. And then it's just this constant, if you've been in a kitchen, it's just constant yelling and screaming. But as he orders everyone around, but there are dozens of people moving.
He said cleaver.
Yeah, the one that looks like it's ginormous on his shoulder in his icon, I'm assuming.
Maybe. Maybe
What's
it's
that?
that on the nose. I said maybe it's that on the nose. Who knows? Maybe.
It really is on the nose. Wait.
A cleaver, though.
He's missing it though. It's not actually there.
Ask him when it went missing.
It is, but it isn't. You know.
Are we starting in order or?
Oh, so Adam's first.
Oh. Well, so I guess we just. Oh, wait, our icons aren't here. Yeah.
Tend. You know.
Right.
Yeah.
It's Adam, Kyle,
Imagination.
Evie, Emmy, Ulrich.
Mm-hmm.
So, I guess Adam walks slowly but cautiously up past this little area right
You
here.
can just ignore this, right? This is just to show that this place is busy, that there's things cooking.
Oh.
You've kind of already been told by Fimbris that, or rather, I think I told you earlier that there's more activity throughout Candlekeep because people are getting ready for like the last meal of the day, things like that. I'm just throwing people in here so you can see that this place is occupied. But yeah,
Well, I don't have any direct questions to speak. I know that I think Kyle and maybe Emmy did. So I'm gonna pass the torch. I don't have a direct question for it.
Yeah, I think I think I was the only one who had a question.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hello. My name is Kyle. How are you? How's it going?
Around and he hears your name and he turns and he actually like looks up because he's a dwarf, so he's used to all these about running around and things like that. So he looks up initially and then looks actually down at you, and he's a bit confused. He's obviously never seen a Kirkpa before. This is not his area of expertise. And he's you. What are you doing in my kitchen?
We're doing an investigation. Yes,
An investigation.
We were hired by the readers.
To what? Investigate my kitchen? Investigate my food? What is this? Hell's Kitchen?
Well, okay, buddy, calm down.
Well then.
But well, according to one of the readers, they seemed sick after the supper. During the Deadwinter supper. We were wondering did you see anyone mess with the food?
No one messes with my food without my authorization. No one touches anything without me telling them to. No one adds anything without me telling them to. And if you're claiming that someone got sick based on my food, then we're going to have more than just a discussion on our hands.
Well, something may have happened between them taking the food from your site and then reaching the table. We're not blaming you.
Yeah, it's not your fault, sir. I know you're expert, Captain.
We see that you take great pride in your work.
He looks at you all for a moment, and he turns around and continues to bark orders. He grabs one of the avowed as they run by and tells them, "Take care of the kitchen while I talk with these people." And he pushes you over, and he's very direct. He also again mentions his and find my cleaver, and then he moves you around, and he's gruff, but he takes the time. As you're not one of his staff, you're not a member of his kitchen, and he tells you the food goes directly from here through that door to the tables. There's no one that could have messed with it, unless you're insinuating that someone in here did it or that one of the waiters from last night's dinner did it. There's no one else that touched this food. In fact, last night it was a skeleton crew. There weren't the dozens of people you see here last night. It was a small meal prepared for 13 people. There's no one that would have well, 12 this year because Bazir Og is not there, but um, there were a handful of people in here, and I prepared most of the dishes personally.
And there were only 3 servers that night, correct?
I believe I only saw 3 of the Avowed come in here, yes.
Hmm.
It was mostly, though, it was mostly, what is her name? The chipper one. I don't remember. She showed a great interest in food, really. She was great. But some human girl, I don't know her name.
Chipper?
She was
Okay.
as chipper as
Sprig?
anyone could be given the circumstances.
Well, was it Sprig?
Might have been her name. Sprig, leaf, tree, something like that. I don't know.
Okay.
It certainly wasn't the grumpy old man, and it wasn't the tiefling, so I guess if you're telling me it was Sprig, then I have no choice but to believe you.
Do you taste the food before it goes out?
I taste everything before it leaves my kitchen.
I see.
As any good chef does.
Is that mac and cheese cooking?
Off topic, but how long has your cleaver been missing?
Yeah, that's interesting.
I honestly don't know. It was there last night, and I left the one of the other avowed make breakfast this morning because I may or may not have imbibed a little bit too much. But when I came back for the lunch meal and dinner, it's been missing ever since.
And the avowed that did breakfast, can they confirm if it was here or not?
Oh, they know better not to touch my cleaver. So I
I'm
wouldn't.
not saying they touched it, just saying if they saw it.
Oh, chances are they know better even not to look at it. But that jerk that jerk that I just told to look over the kitchen there a second ago, he claims that he didn't see it this morning either.
Okay.
Well, I don't have any more questions. That was pretty much it for me.
I'm sorry, I feel like Kyle and I kind of interwove our questioning. So, Emmy,
Yeah.
do you have any questions for the chef?
No, not really.
Alaric?
It caught my attention. He said that again, remind me what who has access to the kitchen? Like who usually just walks in the kitchen? Can anybody walks in the kitchen, or is it like off limits? Or
Without being questioned.
No one is allowed to prepare food or touch the food. Obviously, sometimes one of the readers come in and they have questions or they make requests, but they don't have a hand in making any of the food themselves. It's a select position.
would the waiters like the ones that serve food walk in here to grab the food?
The waiters from last night, yes, as I said, the 3 of them were in and out, but that was other than those 3 and the 5 of us, the 6 of us that were in here last night, then no one else handled the food at all. If you're
I
asking who
see.
brings the food out normally, it's these jerk-offs. They usually get the food ready and take it out to the tables.
I had a
Okay.
question for you, Jonathan. Where, in correlation to the dining hall, was the door to the kitchen again?
Up in that northeast corner, so it was like behind the Christmas tree.
So there's potential for one of the waiters to walk by, break open whatever glass bauble if that was poison or something,
Oh,
someone sick,
Oh,
and
that's
put it on.
genius.
Thank you.
Holy. I didn't think about that. Nice.
But so that way, then I mean that would if they broke it open to like put it on the food in that spot, and the gifts hadn't been opened yet, that would explain why there was some of the powder on the wrapping paper because there was potential for it to spill out, like not get to and get on the present as well as the food. You know,
Yep.
so maybe one of the waiters is working with or for whoever wanted Genesi dead, if that is a valid option.
Whose turn is it?
Jonathan?
It
It's not
was
my turn.
I'm-
Alaric asked the last
Oh,
question.
no,
You
I
guys
thought-
are
I
just
thought you were
discussing.
talking to Jonathan.
So it's up to
Yeah.
no. You got she was sharing her theory with the party. I imagine she's not sharing with me. I know the answer.
Yeah, I was sharing with you guys and kind
What
of.
is the answer, Jonathan?
I know
I
what's
didn't know
happening.
if y'all wanted
Okay.
to give some feedback, your own theories, or if you just wanted to continue. I didn't know if Alark had more questions for the chef, or if Adam had came up with any questions, concerns. I was going to ask the chef if any of the keepers did happen to make an appearance in the kitchen for any questions or requests for that night dinner.
No. They usually know better. It's every once in a while when they get a stick up their ass, they want to come in here and tell me how to do my job. But not yesterday. No one but me. The a few of the people you see here and the 3 waiters were present in my kitchen before the dinner and last night.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Does anyone else have any questions for him?
No.
Not for him, but more for the party. But I could ask them later. It's not really urgent.
Okay.
It's more
Well,
just like
thank
rounding
you.
up information.
Thank you so much for your time, Halba. I know that you're extremely busy, but we appreciate you coming and talking with us.
Yep.
You're
Here's the
welcome.
gold.
I hope you find your
And
flavor.
the food, I could smell it from here, is amazing.
I gave him 1 gold.
Is honestly a little offended for your gold.
What?
He
What?
does not take
Dude.
it at all. He looks down at you and looks up to Evie fluttering and
Why can Kyle just give money for free, bro?
I'll
and
take that
Maybe he
money.
just wants to taste test it because
he
it smells so good.
he just nods his head. He said, "The real crime here is whoever took my cleaver, and when I find him, I guarantee I won't need any investigators. I'll punish him myself." Then he storms off and starts yelling at the kitchen again. Takes a spoon out of his apron and tastes like a couple soups and things that he goes and not enough salt, too much salt. This one needs, he's just going down the row, pretty much ignoring you all at this point.
We'll have to keep an eye out for his cleaver.
Yep.
Because what if someone used it to cut out Genesi's heart?
Possibly.
That's all I was
Yes.
thinking. So I was gonna
Mm.
ask you guys the times of certain things to see if that lined up.
Oh, could I ask him where was the last time he saw it?
Oh,
I thought
we
someone else
asked
saw it.
that. He
Did-
said that it was
Oh.
there at the dinner and that someone said that it was not there at breakfast. So it disappeared sometime after dinner.
That's what I wanted to confirm with you guys. Okay.
Okay.
Dun
Oh.
dun.
Oh, there it is.
The murder weapon.
So you guys make your way back out to. I've got so many scenes going. Make your way back out to here into the chamber. It seems like actually Feminor and Irony have left at this point. And you guys are free to continue going wherever you'd like to go.
we need to talk to Skoda about this whole burial thing that's not supposed to be happening.
Yeah.
Oh,
we
yeah.
need to
Like
give her a
before it gets
spanking.
too close. Are you trying to hit on all the older women?
No. She was being naughty.
You're not helping your case, sorry.
Fuck.
So you're going to search for
We can ask
Bookworm for Skoda.
what's his name? Fimbris, where Skoda would be at this time so we can find her faster.
So she's probably going to be in the meeting chamber that you met her in this morning. I imagine she's been busy there, bringing people in and discussing things and trying to keep things in order. So, if that's where you'd like to head to next, that would probably be his best guess.
God, we had so many places to
Hiccups.
go.
Yeah.
Like like we could go to Skoda, to the high tower where the letter said.
Mm-hmm.
We could go to the others, the Hourglass and Spring Summerfoot. So many options.
I feel like Skoda would probably be our most important at the moment, just because of this whole ceremony thing that is
Yeah,
to happen.
Probably.
And a lot of
We-
people know about it already, apparently, so we need to put a stop to it.
yeah. We don't want to lose that body.
Yeah, because we got to find the fucking heart.
Okay, real quick. Emmy, do you have locate object?
No.
Fuck.
I have detect magic and see and what else
Wait,
do I have?
isn't clerics already know all the spells? They just need to rest or something so they could switch around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sleep.
So if we could do that, if no,
But it
Like
takes
when
a
we,
long still.
I mean, after we talk to what's her name?
Skoda.
Yeah, about the ceremony, we're bound to like long rest, or else we're gonna get exhausted.
Sounds good.
And maybe we could switch the spell if you really want it.
Holy shit! Now we can find either the heart or the cleaver.
I'd rather find the heart so we could talk to Genesis.
Yeah,
Here.
but I don't know. It's according to Skoda, it was kind of a hard thing to probably get because it's not considered an object. You know what I mean? But we don't know. We have to
Mm.
test it. Just Skoda.
Wasn't the like criteria for something like that working well, like being something that you know?
It says describe or name an object that is familiar to you.
So like
Would a heart
in a
can be considered an
metaphorical
object?
sense,
That's not my heart.
could we have like Sylvira do it since she, was in a relationship with him and like, oh, she knows his heart? Or does it have to be a
That's
literal thing?
I don't know, really. That's a question for Jonathan.
Jonathan.
I don't even think locate object is something that Sylvira would have access to. It She, being an archmage as well, has access to a lot of wizard spells, but it doesn't quite work that way. Wizard spells aren't the same as
Well, we according to the description of the spell, we only need the description of the object
So could we
in
just
order to
have
be
her
familiar
like
to it.
it
assist?
says describe or name an object that is familiar to you.
So if she describes it and
Wait,
as
how
she
does she
describes it,
describe
we will
his
be
heart?
familiar.
Question. How would you do
She
that?
could she could say that it's, kind and full of love and things like that if we're
Blood.
taking that route.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Or we
Yep.
could be very literal.
Yep.
The spell can locate a specific object known to you as long as you have seen it up close within 30 feet at least once.
Ah, damn it.
Dang it.
I know, crazy. I don't think there's one person that's seen Janusi's heart, but
Yeah, but we don't know who that is.
yeah, I don't think
So
they'd be
now
willing
we
to
know.
do a locate object
So
spell
now
for
we
you.
know.
I was just trying to think outside the box a little bit.
No, I appreciate it.
Yeah. I mean, we could still. Shit. We can't use it on the cleaver then, right?
I was hoping you could do it on the cleaver,
Well, we haven't seen it or anything like that.
Yeah, that's
but
the problem.
finding it would also give a telling sign as to if it was used for this or not. That would help a lot too. That's information.
Yeah, you'd have to try to find someone that, one, has seen the cleaver, and two, could cast locate object.
Oh, what you said within.
And
Try.
then
Oh,
it's a 10-minute concentration spell, right? So you need to try
Yeah.
to narrow down a place where it might be first so that they can walk around for 10 minutes and search it. And You can sense the direction of the object's location, it seems, and then once it's within 30 feet, it seems like you can locate it. So you sense the direction within 1,000 feet, and you can locate it within 30 feet.
That's a tricky spell. You have to use it at the right time.
Yeah, I mean, 1,000 feet is a long time, right? And chances are somebody might be able to cast a spell more than once. So if you can't find it in the first 10 minutes, maybe you have, another 10 minutes to get there. So it's possible. You just have to find someone, again, that fits the criteria of can cast locate object and knows what the cleaver looks like.
Yep.
So, can the chef cast it?
The chef cannot cast. The chef is an old sailor. He's not a
I mean, you don't know what he likes to do in his private time.
locate objects. If he could locate his cleaver that way, you think he would?
That could have been handy as a pirate. You never know.
Usually they're looking for treasure that hasn't been found, though, right?
Yeah.
What about the old man?
Which one? Oh, the old the foul, the people down. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you'd have to try to find one. But there's a good chance that he's probably asked all of those people to do that already, right? Like,
Yeah.
he's clearly yelling out, "Where's my cleaver?" And if anybody else could probably help him do that, they probably would have.
Oren would have seen it at the dinner going in and out of the kitchen.
Possibly.
So we could always ask him when we get to him eventually.
Yep.
Yeah.
But for
Good
now,
point.
just go to.
Soda!
So you do, in fact, find Skoda in the meeting room from this morning. Let me get rid of some things. Actually, everything here looks pretty good. She's up here sitting at the table. This can be rearranged just slightly. But that isn't that fancy. Ushadi's not here, but Fimbris would be. So there you go. Fimbris takes you back down through the reading salon or the silent salon, down that long hallway. It's still snowing pretty heavily, and it's only gotten worse. I don't think you can even see. Maybe you can. No, you can't. So you're just overlooking down this hallway. You're more or less just overlooking the ocean. There's a couple of small outcroppings out here, like little parks, little sitting areas and reading areas. But by this time, it's all covered in snow, and even this waterfall here that's streaming through and out of Candlekeep, even that appears to be like freezing over to some extent. The edges are freezing. The fall hasn't frozen over, but it is definitely cold outside. But you make it to. I mean, you're inside, so that's not really an issue for you. But Skoda certainly is in the chamber, and she doesn't seem to be with anybody now. But she is looking over some notes and reading some things.
Well, well, well. Look who it is.
Yes, look who it is to you too. May I help you?
How are you?
As well as I can be, given the circumstances. Quite busy. It's as I'm sure you can imagine.
Mhm. Oh, it's Adam's turn.
Yeah.
Oh, well, if you don't mind, we'd like to ask you a few questions based off of a few things that's been going on.
Sure. Yeah, I'm been available to you this whole time. Please ask what you like. How else can I help you?
All right, so just questions regarding to the dinner last night. Let me. I had. Oh, I gotta find this. Damn, I had a question for Skoda. Now I gotta. Okay, hold on. Sorry, can I come back? I gotta find this question. I think I deleted my notes. Yeah, skip me.
Yeah.
So as you remember, we discussed that you wouldn't do anything with the body, but we just recently found out that you're advancing the ritual to
Bury him.
desecrate the body.
certainly wouldn't call it a desecration.
I mean,
But
what is the right
secondly,
term?
I believe our conversation earlier was asked if you had done your investigation on the body and if that investigation was complete, and you all stated yes.
Yeah, but you also asked us if we were done with the body, but we're not.
I don't know if there was some kind of miscommunication, but when I asked if you were if you had conducted your investigation on the body, that was more or less the gist of it. I released the body over to Kai, and he's doing with it what he needs to do with it.
No.
Well, we need this to be stopped.
You can speak with Kai, but I imagine it's too late now.
Oh,
Let's send
With the
Feminor to go
you
look.
you saw the body. It's not like we can parade his corpse around the court of heirs. He has a missing heart and a open cavity in his chest.
Yes, but why give it away right away? It's hasn't even been a day yet.
You heard our discussion this morning. You were here when I was speaking with Kai. He's the one that wanted to consecrate the body to make sure that Janusi's spirit passed on successfully. What was I to do? I told him, I delayed him. I told him that we had to wait for your investigation, and you were here. I asked, was the investigation complete? And you informed me that you had investigated the body. So what more was there for me to do?
Because, well, the investigation is still going. I
Yeah,
don't. I
We're
guess
still looking for
Until
the
we find the
heart. We
answer.
need this to be stopped now.
until we find the answer, we're gonna need to keep the rest of the body.
As I mentioned, you're more than welcome to go speak with Kai, but I there's nothing. It's out of my hands. The body's been turned over to him hours ago. At this point,
Well, let's send Feminor to run and go talk to him while we continue our questioning.
I mean,
And let
Fimbris.
him. Yes, Fimbris.
Sure. I mean, Fimbris leaves. He nods to Skoda, and Skoda nods back, and sure, Fimbris runs off to
oh
go
god.
find Kai. You mentioned you're searching for the heart, but I imagine that has not been found yet, correct?
Not yet.
Correct.
I mean, the body can only last so long. The longer it deteriorates, the harder it is to.
Aren't
Well,
there clerics that could like preserve the body for at least like a day or two?
I is the only cleric here at Candlekeep. There are clerics that come for study. I imagine some of you may be a cleric, but that, again, without the heart, that would not be helpful. And two, no, we don't have the resources here typically at Candlekeep to do that. We don't treat death as something that can be avoided at all costs. Death is an unfortunate circumstance. In this case, even more unfortunate due to the circumstances.
well, good thing we have Emmy here who can do that.
I don't have the spell.
I mean, shush.
I mean, I do, of course. Yeah, totally.
Wait, what's the spell that preserve the body or something? Is there like a name of it to it or just a?
I think it's Spare the Dying. No, that's not that.
Gentle repose is what you're referring to. And again, it's
What
a
level is that?
cleric spell, and it's not anything that would be cast here.
Shit.
It can't be guessed here.
It's not cast here. It's not something that they would be that they would use.
Oh, because it's necromancy.
It's for a lot of people, especially for Kai. Yes, it's considered like sacrilegious.
Oh,
Okay.
that's Kai, not Emmy.
Well, let's get to questioning her
Point.
like we've been the others.
Yep.
My question was pretty much already asked.
Okay. Kyle, did you have any more questions?
I think I did my turn.
Okay. I wanted to ask her if she knew who Genesee had named as his replacement.
Oh,
We had discussions about it. He'd mentioned a couple of names, and he he more or less suggested that it wasn't going to be me, but I I don't know directly.
What were the names that he told you?
I mean, we discussed several names, as I mentioned. Alai was in there, Tellus was in there, Feminor. I mean, all that we discussed most of the great readers, but he didn't confide in me exactly who he was going to be selecting.
Hmm.
He just mentioned that he planned on announcing his successor tomorrow. Well, today.
Mhm.
What did you do after the dinner? Where did you go? And please mention times.
The dinner that was at 8 p.m. Janusi left early, so I stayed till the end. And then after that, I went to visit some of the other avowed. I said hello. I thanked the kitchen staff. I had a meeting with, or spent some time with my nephew Alchrist, and then we went to bed.
Um, More than one person heard you two arguing. What was that about?
Oh, my nephew, he tends to be talented, but often unruly, and sometimes I have to dress him down to put him in his place and motivate him.
And
He
what was the
doesn't have,
subject of?
we don't have any family left, and in this case, he turned to me, and we had an argument.
Um, could you please share what specifically it was about?
No, it was personal. I don't see how that's appropriate at all.
Well, there was a murder that night, so I mean, considering you two were speaking in a language no one else could understand,
Are
seems a
you
little.
referring to Draconic, our native language? Are you saying that my nephew and I shouldn't use Draconic to speak to each other?
No, I'm just saying that while there's an investigation, it would be helpful if you shared those things.
I've admitted that we had an argument. I stated that we saw each other last night, but I don't believe that the content of the argument it matters at all. Actually,
Hmm. Okay. Amy?
Bernie.
Sorry, what was happening? I had a mute for a
Oh, if you have any question.
you guys can catch her up. I gotta let the dog out. Be right back.
Okay.
Quick. Did is is it a she or a he? Sorry,
It's
I
you.
keep missing.
She.
She.
Yeah.
Did she say when she left after the dinner thing?
She says she stayed until 8 and then she went to visit the avowed, but then she did say that she stopped in the kitchen to say hello to the staff. So there's
Yeah.
potential for her to have taken the cleaver. And then she said she went and spoke with Alchrist and then went to bed.
Skoda
I
wants to
wanted.
speak to the
Uh,
staff.
w- did she also mention like any sorts of projects that she's working on or something?
We haven't
Like
asked
first.
about that.
Yeah, what else?
Okay.
We haven't gotten that
Okay.
far.
I'll ask about that.
I wanted to ask
Cause
about the cleaver.
But well,
I don't think we should like directly say
yeah, don't be
anything.
direct.
Maybe something like, is it, for example, a normal routine for you to say hi to,
No,
the
I wasn't gonna
kitchen?
ask her directly about the cleaver because that's beyond blatant. I was gonna say I was gonna ask her specifically about visiting the staff
Okay.
Uh,
at the dinner because
I mean,
I don't
I
know if
feel
that
like
would be
this. I
sufficient.
feel like that's just gonna be a simple answer. She was just saying, "Thank you" or for serving and stuff like that.
Because the guy that chef, he always says that no one really comes in besides whoever takes out the food,
That's
right?
why I want to ask because the chef just told us something different.
Yeah.
And I don't know, it could be like she's doing it like this is me making theories on my own. Like it could be that her nephew, it's her nephew, right?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, yeah. Had like for example, like she said he's smart, he's all that. Maybe she wants him or to land like on a position or like a project that needs to be moved like uh forward. Maybe Janusi didn't agree on that, so the only thing like what, oh, for this end.
Uh,
So my nephew gets what he deserves, basically.
all for the nephew.
I don't know. This is just
The
I mean,
theory.
what was your question? What do you got?
Um, should I ask if she knows anything strange at the dinner, or did you guys already ask?
no, we didn't. I
I was
think.
gonna ask if the chef often allows visits like that to Skoda. See Skoda's perspective on that.
Okay.
But does Emmy have a question first? Because I skipped my turn. I don't want to interrupt.
I mean, if you wanna ask, I don't
I can
mind.
ask it now if need be.
Yeah.
We got your turn and then Alaric's turn anyway. So go ahead, Amy, with whatever you got.
All right then. Did you did you notice anything strange at the dinner?
Nothing particularly. We have the same meal every year. It's other than Silvera storming out and the general air of tension, there was nothing really all that exciting. Janisi left a little early, but as I stated before, I stayed behind. I had duties there anyway, with the taking care of the waiters and making sure things got cleaned up afterwards. So it wasn't really an issue for me. But no, I had no special role to play, and nothing really out of the ordinary that I could tell.
All right. Um. Um. Emmy looks at Alaric like you're up.
Yeah. Okay. What what do you do here, like as a personal project? Like, what do you do, and like, what do you research?
What's her specialty?
Yeah, what's her specialty?
I don't really have much of a specialty. That's what makes me uh, more or less good as a first reader. I am a polymath. I speak many languages, and I study everything I can get my hands on. I used to specialize in arcana and religions and cults and the like, but uh, that was when I was younger, and um, I'm not so old now. But as I've gotten the position as the first reader, a lot of those studies have fallen to the wayside.
What about your nephew? Do you like help him with any, like with his what's his specialty, and do you help him?
I help all of the readers. That's my job. I don't show any favoritism to Alchrist, if that's what you're asking, but his specialty is in politics and warfare and military history.
Uh, did you this is going to be my last question, but I'm trying to like phrase it. Like, did did it seem like it's something interesting to Janusi? Would he, like, I would say, like, invest or not invest, or would he look like sound like uh would he like shut down this idea? Do you like, would you think that?
You're going to have
I
to
don't know.
rephrase the question. I don't know what idea you're speaking of. I did not have any special projects, if that's what you're asking. As the first reader, I don't have time for that. But as if
Okay,
so,
let me put it this way. Are you, or were you afraid of your nephew's specialty be shut down or like put down by Janusi in any way?
as I mentioned before, I do not show my nephew any favoritism. Any discussions about Alchrist's project are between him and the keeper. I do my job as well as I can for every reader here at Candlekeep, not only my nephew.
I mean,
If we're speaking of
it's no
special
problem.
relationships, shouldn't we be speaking of, I don't know, Janusi's relationship with Servira, or potentially his relationship with Khazra, or with or her relationship with Alai? Is
No,
it
I know. It's there's nothing your answers seem like you're thinking that I think it's a bad idea to support like a family. You know, I don't think it's a bad idea. I think it's very admirable. Is that a word? Out of
admirable as a
character?
word? Good
Yeah.
word, yes.
Admirable. Yes,
You're
I
doing
don't
great.
know.
You're doing great.
You know, and I just, wanted to know a little bit just to uh, paint a picture, I'd say,
I
nice, positive picture.
I care for my nephew very much, and outside of work, I support him in any way I can, and I advise him as any good aunt should. But as first reader and as great reader, our roles are separate, and I do not show him any favoritism at work outside of one colleague to another.
Hmm, okay.
Good.
Yeah, that's it. Adam, it's your turn.
So it's back to me now. All
Hmm.
right, I have a question. I have a few questions for you, Skoda. The first one being, you mentioned that you paid a visit to the staff at the dinner last night. Is that correct?
I was responsible for organizing the dinner, so handling the staff was my responsibility. If you're referring to after the dinner, I stuck around to make sure that they didn't stay up all night cleaning when they should be able to enjoy themselves as well. The dinner ended at 8, and I believe I had them stay only about a half hour or so, cleaning up mostly the foodstuffs. That way, Candlekeep doesn't usually have a problem with insects or rodents, but mold is not something that's beyond our understanding here at Candlekeep, obviously. So we wanted to dispose of that, but I didn't have them clean up the entire dining room. And then while they were taking care of that, I visited the kitchens and let them know that the dinner was excellent and shared, words as was my position. And then afterwards, it's also within our realm of responsibility to go share happiness or share our presence with the other avowed. It was Deadwinter's Eve. Everyone was having their own parties and their own events, and us great readers do like to show face and improve camaraderie when we can. It's not all, study and business here at Candlekeep. We're all scholars, and we all are able to enjoy ourselves as well.
Okay. Where did you go after the dinner?
After I left or after I dismissed the waiters,
Correct.
I went to my room. I went to bed. I was with them until, like I said, 8:30, a little after, maybe 9ish. Um, I went and visited the other avowed and the other staff on my way to the room, maybe another hour. So I'd say that I was back in my rooms around, I don't know, 10 or so.
Who were the other avowed you visited?
I saw various names, Knox, and I'm sure I saw Fimbris that night as well. And Fimbris nods and confirms that she was there. obviously, Irony, Orin, and Sprig were all at the dinner. I saw Vushati, which you are familiar with. She's standing outside the sanctum now. I also saw Parmac. Just a few names off the top of my head, but there are hundreds of avowed here, and to be fair, I can't remember them all.
Same.
Same.
And you did or didn't visit Janusi?
Last night? No, not at all. The last time I saw Janusi was shortly before the dinner ended, 7:30, I guess.
Okay. That's it for me. Thank you. Thank you for your cooperation.
Yes, of course.
So she did nothing after the dinner.
Oh, that she was around what? She got back around 10?
No, I think it was 9.
Or she said she was.
It
Yeah.
was between like 10 and 11. She didn't leave the dining hall until around 9 because she was there to assist or to direct the waiters in their cleanup. And then she said goodbye to the kitchen staff and thanked them. And then she made her rounds to the other avowed parties and the other get-togethers to say hello to them. And then went off to her room, and then her and Alchrist hung out for a bit.
Do you know what time the kitchen staff left?
I think I believe I dismissed them sometime between 8:30 and 9.
And you stayed afterwards.
Very briefly, again, just to say thank you to the kitchen staff. Nothing long, nothing extravagant, just a brief thanks, and I appreciate them. They're usually working much longer hours than most of us are.
Right. So you weren't the last person to leave. It was the kitchen staff.
Leave the dining room, I was the last person, but to leave the kitchens, no, I could not tell you when they were finally dismissed. The kitchen staff runs almost 24 hours a day between prepping for all 3 meals, various other meals throughout the day. We have various religions here at Candlekeep, and they don't always eat at the regular hours. Some of them are fasting, some of them only eat certain things. And not everyone can eat at the same time, so the kitchen is almost always going. I just went to go thank the staff that worked the dinner particularly.
Yeah. Guess we should have asked this to him.
Wait, so
What's up?
wasn't the dinner that the exchange gifts like some sort of like secret Santa or something? Who did
Yeah.
she give a gift to?
I guess they wouldn't mind sharing that, right?
Because if she did, she probably would spend like the time to go. Probably that person that she gave the gift to like saw her. I'm not really sure. Like, also,
It's not always a one-for-one exchange. Oftentimes, unless we have a gift specifically for someone, a lot of the gifts aren't even given names. You more or less just get what you're given out of the bundle. So
so she did.
in
So
some
you didn't
go ahead.
you didn't give anything to anybody.
I placed my gift under the tree, but I don't know who it went to.
Okay. What was it?
It was a book. We often give books here. It's kind of how it goes. I believe my book was on the ancient religions of the world of Torin.
Then
What'd it look
Toril.
like? What'd the cover look like?
Guys, I don't know. You caught me. Good job.
aha!
I don't know. Make it up. You guys
Red.
decide.
It was red.
Secrets of Faerun.
Secret layer.
Sure. Nailed it.
Orange book.
Yep. Perfect.
Massive. You could bonk someone dead with.
Love it.
Mhm.
How to bunk someone with the book?
If it's massive and
To-
have sharp, like corners.
To the best
Big ass.
of to the best of her knowledge, the only gift under the tree that had a real name on it was Janusi's.
I guess this is kind of stupid to ask. But did you recognize the handwriting on Janus's name?
Oh, I don't believe any of us saw it other than perhaps Kazrin. Kazrin is the one handing out the gifts that evening. She was doing it quickly to smooth over what happened with Silvira. So, to be honest, I don't even know if she would recognize it. It would happen fairly quickly.
I guess.
We still have that note, right, with the name,
Yeah, with the Inferno.
with the wrapping paper and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, the note was written in Infernal that Emmy has. The
No,
wrapping
I
paper
meant
was not on the ribbon was not written in Infernal.
I meant the ribbon. Mm.
What's the ribbon?
It's
Did I
what
miss something?
has Janice's name, which he was
Oh,
asking if she would recognize the handwriting.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, since she knows many languages, she knows Infernal, right?
Yes, I speak Infernal. I
Can
speak
I
most
like?
languages, actually.
She would have. We already know what the note says. Do we want to reveal to her the note?
I was gonna
true.
ask her, is she familiar with uh like handwritings of like the, readers or avowals or something? Like, for example, the one oh not the ones.
Honestly, most of the avowed or most of the readers here pass along their messages through avowed. They often don't even write them themselves. So, no, I can't say that I could pinpoint one reader's handwriting over another. Um, there are maybe some commonalities, but I don't think I could pick through them. Not only that, but most of the time, if you're writing a gift, writing a name on a gift that's supposed to be a surprise, they probably wouldn't have written it themselves or would have written it differently, in order to not give it away. I'm more than happy to look over anything, but I don't know if I could tell you the
I look
origin.
I look at everybody and like gesture to them. Should I?
No.
Uh,
I don't think it's necessary.
okay. Thank you for.
But it's up to you, though. Well, do you have the note? Who has the note?
I did pick it, but I didn't put it in my inventory. So
You
Then
should.
it's up to you.
I noted it in the outside notes because I'm. Okay. But yeah,
Do you
I'll.
have something that I should examine?
Yeah, it's a piece of paper we found, and I don't. I just wanted to see. It may or may not have connection, but I'd like to know who, if you recognize this handwriting. Yes. I'm
Sure,
gonna
I
get it.
can look at it. Um,
Uh, I'll show her the note.
yeah,
The note
anyone would
says
recognize this
Infernal?
handwriting. Look at it, all written sloppily, like they didn't care. This is Darrell's. This is Darrell's gift or Darrell's handwriting.
Darrell?
Darrell,
Daryl.
whatever you guys want to call him today.
We're calling him Daryl.
Daryl.
Damn.
Daryl.
Oh, okay. I'll take the note back and like seems like did he mention he was meeting someone in that place? Or is it a secret?
You're talking about two completely separate notes.
Yeah, I
Oh.
have the one with the infernal.
The
writing.
only thing you have, Laura, or Alaric in this case, is you have the crumpled up piece of paper, like wrapping paper, with a ribbon attached to it that has like a name tag attached to that.
Switched. Oh, you said I didn't notice that. I thought you meant that I showed it to Emmy, not switch as in like switch roles.
Yeah,
Okay.
we switched what you two found so that Emmy could read the note and so you could find the thing. Because otherwise
Okay.
you wouldn't be able to read the thing, and then I would have read it out loud for no reason. So
I would have literally showed it to her because if I knew, but that makes sense. No problem.
yeah,
Okay, then you go, Emmy. I
You
take
already showed
the
her the note though, right?
crumpled note. No, I only showed the crumpled note. I wanted to see who the one with
you
the
should Alaric's or the name tag.
yeah, the name tag with the Janusi.
Hmm.
Okay.
She wouldn't have it to know infernal, right?
She said yes.
Oh, she does. All right. Then I wonder if she could know the handwriting.
She cannot recognize the handwriting on this. As Feminor, as we discussed earlier, the handwriting styles in different languages are probably completely different, and since this script is unusual, it's not it's not that she can't read it. It's just that most messages around here are passed along in common, since it's the common language. So she's not seen any of the readers write enough infernal for her to state it. She does mention that she knows that Janusi could read and write infernal. Silvira could obviously read and write infernal. She could, or she can, but short of that, she doesn't know. I mean, it's very possible that some of the other great readers can, but it's not something that really any of them have discussed in length.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Where did I?
Did we ever ask what was she doing before she arrived at the crime scene? We know she arrived at the crime scene at around 9 a.m. After the ninth bell. So I asked that, what were you doing before 9 a.m. before the ninth bell? When the body
I
was found.
wake up to bathe every morning at 7. I like to make it to the bathhouse before it gets too busy. So I go to cleanse myself and relax there. I'm sure if you speak to the people who work there, they can confirm that.
Right. So how long did it take you to take your bath?
I don't recall that morning. It probably was a little longer, 30 minutes or so, I guess, but
So you were probably
I
done
think
around
I was
7:30.
uh yes, it all happened very quickly. I think I was probably alerted to the murder as I was leaving the baths. I quickly went and changed and then responded as quickly as I could. But it's possible that Jacinta might know more about that. I honestly don't. Like I said, it's all kind of a blur this morning.
How many times would you say you entered the crime scene?
3 times, maybe 2 or 3 times. I think 3 times with you. Or the third time was with you.
Right.
Um,
Can anyone confirm that? I'm pretty sure Todrick can confirm that, correct?
yes, he was the one that I placed in charge of the crime scene afterwards. I believe that would have had to been the second one or the second time. I entered the first time, found Todrick, instructed him to keep an eye on things. I was there that time, and then I led you all to the crime scene for the third time.
Right.
And then I did not enter after that. I did not go with Kai to retrieve the body.
Do you happen to know who else entered the crime scene?
Other than the 5 of you and potentially now Kai and whatever avowed he asked to help him, no one should have. But Alai and Miss Holly Pocket found him,
Yeah.
so they were obviously there first. But to the best of my knowledge, no one entered between them and myself.
Uh,
Oh, that's not entirely true. Excuse me. Kalen was obviously there. Before I dismissed him, he arrived at the crime scene first, and he spoke with Alai and Miss Holly Pocket, and he arrived with Todrick. So that would
Right.
make the most sense. I believe Kazrin stated that, or mentioned that she tried to get in, but of course Todrick wouldn't let her, which was the
Yeah.
right thing to do.
When the body was found, he had the heart, right? Correct.
You mean when Alai and Miss Holly Pocket found Janusi dead?
Yes.
No, I believe the heart was missing at that time. Well, I know it was. It was there when I got. It was not there when I got there.
So the heart went missing before 7:30. Got it.
I think we're all under the assumption that the heart was probably removed when he was killed. But if you're insinuating that he was killed in another way, then you would know more than I.
Of course. Just trying to figure
Actually,
out
I
when
was
the heart was
incorrect.
missing.
It appears that Bookworm was in the baths from 7 to 9. So she was alerted to. So Kalen was notified first and brought Todrick and was placed there. Bookworm wasn't notified until 9 a.m. So she was in the baths from, we'll just say 7 to 9 ish. Well, 7 to like 8:30 ish, 7 to 8 ish, because it probably took her an hour to. Well, she was alerted and then she had to go get changed and then arrive at the crime scene. So we're going to say like half an hour to an hour there. She took a brief look at the crime scene, confirmed Todrick's orders, and then so she was only in the room 2 times. One initially at 9 a.m. and the second time with you at noon 30 or so to bring you to the crime scene. So twice.
I'm just trying to figure out when the heart was missing, but you wouldn't know. All right, that's it for me.
Evie, you got anything else?
No.
Emmy, anything else?
No.
Alert.
No, I just want to know if she's telling the truth or making things up.
Sure. Adam.
Yeah. No more questions, but I'm ready for that insight check.
And how many things on the table you asked about?
How come I don't see the others on the
see 3 of you right now.
only see Alaric and Evie.
Same.
Oh, I can see everyone.
I only see Evie and Kyle and
Once everybody
Jill.
rolls, they'll start showing up.
Are you shitting me?
Oh wait, we're rolling it insight, right?
Yes.
Fuck is this?
25.
15, yay.
Let me check.
Man, fuck
Finally,
you guys.
finally a high number.
Oh,
I'm going back to
Damn.
the defaults.
Okay, 15. That's not so bad.
I got a 2.
15, 25, 1,
Or
8.
8.
Evie's the only one that rolled. Let's see.
You didn't see my roll? What?
You rolled an 8. I just mean that, like, Evie's the only one that rolled anything significant. Excuse me.
Oh, okay.
Okay, buddy.
So out of the 4 things that you would have asked that were on my table, you only rolled 1. So I will say that one of the 4 things that you talked about, she was being dishonest about.
Get the bitch.
I knew she was doing something with
You
it.
asked her so many questions, you don't know which 4 I'm talking about, but you're just like, liar!
Yeah,
I
basically.
I have a I did like out of character. I have a feeling she's lying about not playing favorites. Like uh, like if she claims that it's if she's her nephew's only family, I doubt that she would not play favorites. You know, I did not believe her when she said,
Especially
I
if
don't
it's just them
know.
two.
Yeah, I don't know. I have a feeling that she's trying to uh like push her nephew, so and maybe he wants to, maybe he doesn't want to care, but maybe Janusi doesn't approve of that, politics and war shit, So so maybe he like tell advise him not to, but she gets mad and she's like, oh, but he's very smart.
See, what
I
bothers
don't
me
know.
now is the fact that she could be lying about her in the kitchen situation.
Oh yeah, or in the kitchen.
Because all I'm thinking of is now, even if she was truthful about her not pulling favoritism, in the back end, it's like, okay, even if her actions didn't show she was pulling favoritism,
Could
she could
Evie
still choose to kill this dude
could
in the
could
guise
have
of, okay, like I treated my nephew the same, but
could have Evie tell which question it was? Nope. Sick. Sicko
yes,
mode.
I switched.
All right. We found a liar.
Congratulations, you finally rolled high enough one time to determine. To be
Indeed.
fair, you rolled pretty high with Feminor. She just wasn't lying. So,
Yeah.
good job. I think Emmy
you.
and Adom rolled pretty well with Darl too, and he wasn't lying.
Yeah.
And then none of you rolled well enough for lie, and then none of you rolled at all for Silvira and Kazrin.
I don't know why we didn't, but
Either.
It's because we're not used to it, but it's fine. Did Fembers come back yet?
Oh, yeah, I completely forgot about poor little Fimbris down here. Fimbris, more or less says that the body has already been sanctified and the soul has already been sent. There's nothing left.
No!
what?
There's
God.
nothing left to bring back into Janusi's body.
Kyle smashed the table. God damn it!
Well, that makes this a lot harder, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
We I do apologize for the miscommunication. If I had known you still wanted access to the body, I might have been able to delay Kai a little longer, but you are all invited to the ceremony later this evening. It's not required of you as you didn't know Janusi personally, but you might find some more information if you were to go.
I mean, Alark already wears black, so he'll blend in.
What time is this ceremony?
It's going to be sometime. Well, I was going to address with Kai to make sure that everything was correct, but or not correct. Excuse me. That everything went according to his plans. But Fimbris here is telling me that it seems that Kai has been able to complete the requirements, the rituals, the religious rites, and we may not need to delay it much longer. So sometime after sunset, before bed, it'll probably be 8 p.m. or so, 9 p.m.
Okay, we still have time then. Well, team, what should we do next?
Alark ready to go to bed. And no question. Maybe look for what's her name? Or what's I don't even know if it's a her. Or his.
Alcrest?
Alcrest?
No, what's
Gross.
Sprig Summerfoot?
Oh, them. Right.
And
Yes.
I kind of want to see Oranglass Peas looking the same or not.
Well, maybe we should talk to Alcrest first, just because it's like one of the main people, like one of the keepers.
Oh yeah.
And we also kind of revealed to Skoda that we know that they argued and this and that, and I'd rather talk to Alcrest before Skoda has a chance to talk with them.
Yeah, maybe also try to see if his like project got shut down or something. Would that be a reason or some shit? Or were they like arguing about it basically or something?
Maybe we can figure out what the hell was in that chest that we brought him.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, so my vote is to go talk to Alcrest, but I'll be back after you, Thurstrom.
You have to pee.
Yeah, me too.
Me
We're back.
too.
Can I take the break, Mr. DM? Oh, merciful God. Be your bees.
Do, 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 do. Another, I don't know. We'll, after we get back, we'll discuss to see what everybody wants to do. If they want to continue on, we got half an hour, 40 minutes left. See how everybody's feeling. I know this using your brain like that can be tiring, and it's been 3.5 hours, so we'll see how it goes. But I'll be right back. change the screen over, but that's okay. It's just me watching right now anyway.
Cool. Oh.
I'm back.
Let's go into the bathroom. Welcome back.
Hi, Dusty. Your little baby. Oh, come here, big boy. Woof. Yeah. Let me get some love. Mm.
I'm back. I am a little tired though.
About to ask everyone how they're feeling once we got back from break. Got like half an hour left of the allotted time, but it's up to everybody else as always.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
My brain is non-existent. Existent. I mean,
Welcome back.
How are we all feeling? Want to do one more interview, or do we want to call it? We're averaging like 2 a day. You got like, well, let's see. These are like the big ones, right? You guys are getting the great readers out of the way, so it's not like you can interview Janussi. So you kind of got that one done.
Or can we?
Um,
Not that his spirit's gone, we can talk to his ghost. He's probably with the dragon right now in the basement.
maybe. So yeah, as far as the great readers go, you've talked to Kazrin and Silvira, Dartle, Alai, Feminor, and Bookworm. You've gotten pretty good reads on the last 4, Bookworm, Feminor, Alai, and Darl. As far as Kazrin and Silvira go, you didn't roll insight checks. We'll correct that here in a second. We'll take care of you guys. You kind of talked to Irony a bit. You've asked her some questions. It looks like some people already took some notes, so good for you. You found out that Oren and Sprig were working there as well. You've talked to Miss Holly Pocket and Queenie. You've not talked to Kaylin, excuse me. And you've talked with Halba as well. So you've gotten quite a few like smaller interviews out of the way. So don't feel like you're not making progress. You really are. You're gathering lots of information. You're making some assumptions, which is good. Yeah. So I am going to, before we do anything else, before we make a decision on what we want to do, I'm going to have everyone go ahead and roll insight checks for the 2 interviews that you've already done, since we didn't really decide on a way that we were going to do insight before then, or yeah, before Darl, really. So we're going to do this a little bit differently. I'm going to see how well you roll, and then we're going to go from there. So everybody go ahead and roll an insight check for your interrogation or your interview with Kazrin. Insight.
Look.
Hey, look at that.
I went back to the
Oh,
default
natural
dice.
20.
I went back to the default dice. I rolled a 19.
It's a bad idea. Never mind. Changed my mind.
Tell us everything you know.
And this was for who again?
Osrin.
Damn
Yes,
it!
Yeah.
Keep rolling
tell us
so
everything.
low.
No, dear.
Change your dice.
I
Oh shit.
did 3 times.
Okay. So the three of you rolled well over the threshold. I would say well over. You rolled over the threshold. As far as being able to determine something. If you guys can pull something out of your notes that she said to you that you would like to determine whether she was lying or being dishonest or being deceitful,
Oh,
I
I
am
know.
more than happy. I will tell you 2 things. So you are allowed to come up with 2 things, or 2 questions that I will tell you directly whether she was being truthful or dishonest.
Okay. Let me find
So you have to agree to them.
Yeah. Okay. I do really want. This is to the party. I do really want to know if she's being truthful about seeing Silvera like hurrying across the northern ramparts.
At night, like she said that.
Yeah, and I
Yeah,
want to
I'm
know
good. I'm
if
good with that as one of the.
I'm
like
still
because
trying to find my notes, so just give me a minute.
because Silvera said no, she wasn't going that way, and Catherine says no, she did go that way. So I want to know.
Mm,
If was it Mel? Were you the other one who rolled too?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. If you can take the second question because I'm good with this answer.
Mm,
We rolled for Kazrin, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Ezra.
wasn't she the one that suggested that Eli had actually been named the successor?
I think so.
Let me
Didn't
check.
Eli say that him? Oh, you mean today when we were talking?
No, whenever we talked to Kazrin.
You said who was the one who said that Eli?
I said wasn't Kazrin the one that suggested that he was the successor? That's what I'm trying
I
to find in
didn't.
my notes.
I didn't take a note of that.
I have Janussi praised his work.
I thought Eli said that himself.
I'll give you the answer to the first one, and then you guys can come to a decision about the second question. Kazrin was being honest in that she thought she saw Silvira running by that night. The exact wording that I believe I used was, "It struck me as very strange. What could one be doing out and about at midnight on such a cold night?" She was running. It was dark, but I am almost certain it was her. So that is a truthful statement by Kazrin. She feels that she did indeed see Silvira running, and that was sometime past 12 a.m. She woke up to use the chamber pot and saw Silvira running.
Yeah, she did say that no one could mistake these horns or some shit like that. So
That was all a lie, I believe, is what it said, but it's fine.
was it?
Yeah, I think
Was it? Because
I might have said that. I make stuff up all the time, so it's possible.
I thought that was
yeah,
Kazra.
No, there you go.
she did say something about horns that even though like it wasn't clear
Yeah.
because midnight, like the horns, and she just immediately thought, oh,
No,
Sure.
That's
it
probably
was Cosrin that said that. Yeah.
Yeah, she says, I am almost certain it was her. So she's being truthful in that she thinks that it was Silvira. She's not, like, making up the story.
Mm. Um, I guess maybe I would just want to confirm the validity of both her and Ally, or one of them, like, going back to bed. Like, or if maybe, because maybe one of them was, maybe she was lying, or he was lying about them going back to bed.
After which point?
Um,
Like, after the 12 a.m., after she saw Silvira?
yeah.
Yes,
Did-
I believe I did say something along the lines of both of them. Alai woke up when Kazrin got up to use the chamber pot, but when she came back to bed, she said something about Silvira, but they both fell asleep. She was being honest about that too. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, there you go. There's your 2 for your outstanding rolls. As far as Kazrin goes. Now you all get to roll for Silvira.
Oh my god, we need good ones for this. Please.
Yeah.
We need good ones.
23.
Okay. Okay.
19.
Shake. Well, shit.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay. Yeah.
2 of you succeeded with 3 right on the edge. I'll give you 2 as well? Sure. 2. If you guys can come up with 2 things that you'd like to really narrow down.
Did she actually went straight home after leaving the supper?
I don't doubt that necessarily.
My only doubt
That's my
was
question.
my only doubt like with her statement. Well, not only, but what the one that stood out the most was when she said she went out, but she was kind of like hallucinating or something. Well, I'm not really sure.
She said she had hot flashes. She had the flu, so she was
Yeah.
feeling hot in her room, so she went out to go cool down and then came back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Was feeling
I wrote
worse, was
down
feeling
that
sick. So
Yeah, I wrote down that
but
she began to feel worse and that she rushed back to the room and that she was only gone for about 30 minutes.
yeah, and I did ask her if she went through the parts that Kazran, thought she saw her. She said no, that she went to the opposite side
I think
of the.
No?
this is the opposite side that you're thinking of is, so this is the Great Reader's chambers, right?
Yeah.
So that the window's
Uh-huh.
out here. Kazrin
Yeah.
says that she went like this
Yeah.
northern rampart. What you're thinking opposite
Yeah.
is the conversation we were having is that the Keeper's Tower is way over here. So
Uh-huh.
anything that's traveling inside, Kazrin's not speaking of. Kazrin spoke only of Silvira being out here on the outside, literally outside the building on these northern ramparts. So there's no
Yeah, but
there's no opposite direction. There's
no,
only north.
I not well opposite really. What I meant is when I asked you, you said right here. She was right here, and Kazran saw her this way,
I
like
just
this
mean
way.
walking. I don't.
The,
This is all north, right? It doesn't really matter. Kazrin couldn't have seen over here anyway.
Yeah.
And if I said over here, then I just misspoke. They just went down the tower, and she was walking down here. That's what both women are claiming.
So I basically want to know,
and then
like, if she was like kind of, because she did mention that she was kind of going in and out and wasn't her feeling herself and was forgetting things. Like, I want to know if that was truthful, if she was really only out there for 30 minutes just for a walk, like, or she had an ulterior motive going out there. Like,
You guys can decide as a group and ask 2 direct questions, not 47
I'll
questions wrapped up into one big question.
I'll agree with Mel's that if she actually just went out for like a breather, not something else, you know?
yeah.
Yeah, my question was kind of the same. I said that did she actually just directly went back to her chambers after leaving the supper, or did she do something else?
Well, we
The
don't know if she did, but
Yeah,
she
you
did
don't know.
say that she went. Is she being truthful? And she said she went out for a breather for 30 minutes. Is she being truthful? You know?
Yeah, that's
So
sort of the
I
same
want to
question.
know if she was being honest about her reasoning for going outside like that and her rushing back.
Yeah.
I
What do
will
you think?
tell you that she did go back to her chambers. She was being honest when she said she went back to her chambers immediately after dinner. So between dinner and heading back, she did not go anywhere in between. She didn't go do the normal rounds that anyone else is claiming to do, right? She stormed out of the dinner, went directly to her rooms.
Okay.
She is partially lying about her motives for leaving her room or for being outside
Okay.
in regards to that. Not everything that she said is necessarily a lie. Parts of it are. There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you. Did we roll for Skoda? If he was lying, I mean, she was lying.
Yeah, remember you found out that I think only one of you rolled high enough, right?
Yeah,
And I gave you.
We got one of four
It was one
things
of the
that she
four.
spoke about was dishonest.
Oh, right,
That's what
right,
it
right.
was.
Liar, liar, pants on fire. Ah,
So yeah, you guys can write that down in your notes if you'd like, or add those to the 2 notes. Again, neither of you what you're rolling for here again is insight checks. You guys are your roles determined that you believe these people to be lying. It doesn't mean you have evidence that they're lying. It doesn't mean that you know they're lying. It doesn't mean that you can prove that what they're saying is dishonest. What we're rolling for your essentially how your characters are feeling about what they stated. And since I didn't necessarily set the rules of insight before we started this, and you guys weren't rolling insight before that hand either, I'm kind of giving you I'm giving your characters feelings. I'm giving your characters insight, I guess, into the thoughts of the other person. It's your job now is to find evidence that Silvira was in or out of her room. Find evidence that it wasn't another tiefling, right? That someone else with horns wasn't outside that Cosrin saw. It's your job now to find out, well, if Silvira is only half telling the truth about why she was outside in the first place, then what was the other half of the truth, right? You can't just go to Silvira and be like, I know you're lying. You don't. You just assume really strongly that, these things are true. Does that make sense? So,
yeah.
Yeah. Now you guys go out and try to prove your thoughts, prove your suspicions. Suspicions.
Okay. Uh, about the note that that Emmy has, the one with the written in Inferno, says meet me at I forgot what library it is. How about
Lecture hall.
we
It was
maybe
the lecture hall.
well maybe we go there and see?
Okay. Didn't we wanted to talk to Alcars?
Oh yeah, after that, because we did decide to go talk to Alex way before that.
Hmm. To Alcars.
We are going to call it from there. Call it there tonight anyway. We got 15 minutes, so it only makes sense instead of getting halfway through an interview. But yes, you do potentially have 2 more interviews to conduct with Sprig and Orin to get their point of view. You still obviously have Alchrist and Talus, or Tellus, excuse me, to ask questions of as the great readers. You have all kinds of people. You have other guards and other avowed that you can ask. You went to the dining hall, so you got that taken care of. But there's other places that these individuals have gone now. So Feminor mentioned the apothecary, and Bookworm mentioned the bathhouse, and the note mentions other towers and things like that. So there's all kinds of you're putting all the pieces together. You're getting there. All in one day, in game one day.
I feel like we're getting misdirected though.
Misdirected by who? By me?
What?
Not just in general, I think. Based on the information we're getting.
I just feel like it went in the direction that you didn't thought go. Maybe?
Me? I guess.
No. Me and Jonathan.
Well, everything's going
I don't know.
exactly in the direction I want to go.
Oh.
Everything's going according to plan.
I'm doing great over here. I haven't told you who the killer was. You guys don't know yet. It's been like 5 sessions. This is going great for me. So
That's great then.
We're all gonna die in the end.
Yeah, no,
Listen,
everything is.
let that killer fight me. I beat it. I beat him. Unless I get one smacked and die, then I have to roll another. Then I'll cry.
I'll weave that motherfucker.
Before we end this session, I suppose, there is the matter of time, I guess, so to speak. We have been doing this. I've been rolling this as all happening in one day, but I know Alaric has mentioned maybe investigating at night, like following people around, trying to gather evidence. Would you?
Yeah, like
you...
I want to break into like their rooms and see. I want to like secretly do spy things.
Well, people tend to sleep in their rooms at night, so that's an option. But
breaking into the rooms would be a daytime thing, and at that point, we might just be able to ask.
Or I actually had an idea. While everybody's like at the funeral, that would give us time. Like maybe or maybe like we split. Maybe the stealthiest people go do spy thingies. And
splitting up as a group is such an inspiring thing.
Oh, you should definitely do that.
Yeah, totally.
Really not suspicious at all.
I approve.
Splitting
Just tell them
has never ended in a TPK ever.
When someone asks where is the hooded guy, just say that he ate too much mac and cheese and he's lactose intolerant.
It's not like each of them have the spell disintegrate and could kill us instantly.
They do. I think disintegrate's like a 9th level spell or something like that.
What's disintegrate?
That's up there. It does what it says.
Literally disintegrate.
A 6th level spell. They can cast 6th level spells. Never mind.
Let me type it in the wiki and I want to see what the hell is that.
I spoke to you before. I think I think I've told you straight up when you were doing the little intermission between the last chapter and this. Kalen's a 9th. I mean, he's an archmage. He's a 9th level spellcaster. He's yeah.
He was gonna kill all those people. Remember?
He didn't want to have to. He was hoping you guys.
What is it?
He was willing to do it.
Is it a sorcerer spell or warlock spell or
disintegration? Disintegrate is sorcerer and wizard.
Okay, let me see.
And technically Arcana cleric.
Yeah. It's a 6th level, right?
Yes.
Oh, there it is. Let's see. Let me read it. Mhm.
Okay. Oh, I guess. Oh, there's a previous thing I wanted to talk about was that we mentioned a couple times potentially for yeah
Yeah.
Emmy to change her spell list. So my question to you all is: do we want to continue going through this day? I guess now we kind of have to because of the
Ceremony.
ceremony. So I guess by the time, just give it a thought. We will obviously do the ceremony next session as well, but I can speed that up. I can put that either at the beginning of the session, and then we can go into that first night, and you guys can sneak or like investigate or sleep. Emmy can change spells. Technically, Evie can too. Um, or we can start the next session with continuing with these interviews, getting through some things. There's really no time constraint on me. I can do whatever. There are some things I have to change, but I'm changing things all the time anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So that's really it. Um, yeah, I think that's it for me as far as. So just think about that between now and next week. Do we want to take a night, or do we want to just continue and we'll go from there?
I feel like we would still continue.
Say that
I
again.
don't think that. I feel like we would still continue. I don't think why should we take the night other than just to change a spell. I don't see why.
I mean, to Alaric's point, to Laura's point, like less people are out at night, right? To if you're trying to investigate, if you're trying to be more clandestine and not be seen wandering around Candlekeep, nighttime is probably the best time to do it. The only people that are really out are, the people working in the kitchens, the guards that are out on the wall and doing things, and they're all, they're all aware of you. So, um,
Don't be
there are
suspicious.
there are things that you can do at night that that you can get away with that you can't necessarily get away with during the day, I guess. So I don't care. Like I said, it's up to you. It's up to the group. But just yeah, let me know when we start the next session. But I am going to mute and deafen myself really quick and end the stream. I'm gonna
Farts.
indeed. And then I'll be in here. So if anybody has anything to talk about, if anybody has any questions outside of the stream, any concerns, you're more than welcome to wait for me. They shouldn't be too long. And then I'll be right back. So thank you all. I love you. If you're disappearing on me, then have a good week, and I'll talk to you next week.
Cheers.
See you guys tomorrow.
Alrighty. We are done for today. 7th, I think. Oh, you're talking about the spell slot. Yeah, Disintegrate is a 6th level spell. It might have been 7th at one point, but it's 6th now. I thought it was higher than that, personally. But, yeah. I guess as you get to 9th level spells, you're really just like bending reality at that point anyway, so. Disintegrate's kind of not necessary. But yeah, they're making steps. The party's getting there. We're interviewing. We're going to places now. We've got more people to talk to. Yeah. See how it goes. We all seem a little low energy. I know it's a lot. We've done like the same thing like the last 3 sessions. I don't know if there's a way that I can speed up the interview process or things like that without like I guess I could combine characters, which I've already kind of done. There are a lot of individual characters in this one, so it's kind of hard to do that. But I can figure it out. But they're getting there. they're making good progress. They're doing a good job. And I appreciate them. So, but that's it for the stream today. I appreciate the people that were there off and on. I know that this can get. I'm also sorry for the ads earlier on. I forgot to change the ad schedule, so the first hour had that 3-minute block, and then when I went up to go let the dogs out, I accidentally pressed the ad button instead of the mute button, and I think I ran another like 3-minute ad somewhere in there. So I do apologize for that. That was unintentional, but hopefully next time that won't be the issue. There's always some things that I mess up, but unfortunately, I'm sorry. I'm just an idiot. So, true noob streamer. Things you should learn after 4 months, but I'm just not doing it. I'm getting there. Anyway, we'll be back tomorrow morning with some more Final Fantasy, and then we will. I know. And then tomorrow night we'll be back with some more D&D, and I should be there for that. It's my finger actually. I'm using my phone as a stream deck, so it's not even my mouse. It's like I pressed the add button instead of pressing the mute button. So. My big dog Presley is trying to play with the cat, and he doesn't look like he's having it. So, yeah. Thank you all. I love you all very much. As always, I appreciate you being here, and I will see you tomorrow morning. Bye, everybody.